All right. We are here. Let's have fun. Look at this. How fun it is. How fun it is to use this whole thingy. Huh? That's cool. That's cool. That's a pretty powerful, oh shit. It's a pretty powerful, what the fuck's it called? Photo mode, photo mode, photo mode, photo mode. That's pretty sick. Add a sticker. Oh, look at this sticker. They throw stickers on this bitch. What's up, Mark? How you doing, man? Okay, so we got pretty roughed up last time dealing with these agile guardians, but at the same time, we also were able to get some more stuff. Or experience, that is. So it ultimately panned out for us somewhat. Pick this up. Okay, come over here. I mean, we're a little beat up, but we don't need to fight anything in this area, so we should be okay.
You are not, but if you are his ally, step forward and declare it. Only a what think you of the Zolkir known as Zastan?
You recognize the name, of course. Anyone that knows of the Red Wizards would. Zastam is a powerful lich that rules the land of Thay. He drove many Red Wizards out of their ancestral home.
You are no Zolkir, but are you wise? Tell me.
Oh, for sure, dude. We were just talking about that last time, Christopher. That it's like, you can't open a shaker cup and not lick the clit of it. Because then it's going to come back in your nose. You don't want it on your nose, or it'll fall on a shirt or an article. You don't want it. Treat burned. What? The closet lied to me? Everyone, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Get back.
The amount of times I've done this, you'd think I would just have definitely pushed my way through this by now, but I've forgotten it. We've spent so much time in a lot of the playthroughs beyond this point that it's like, I'm like, oh, what is it again? Thanks, Mark. Nicola, that's right? He sure is in TFK, little shit. So the other build I have, it's almost, the video is almost all done. We might finish it here on stream today, but I couldn't decide how to do this Death Knight build. I couldn't decide if,
Zastam is a powerful lich.
I couldn't decide if I just go 12 Hexblade or if I do Warlock and Sorcerer.
Acceptable. If you could see anything in me.
Ramadan, what's up, man?
It be? You seek to survive. Be welcome.
So I ended up going. I at one point I had thought about doing, what if I did 6 Warlock, 4 Death Cleric, and 2 Necro Wizard. But I was like, man, that's kind of complex. It's not really going to be it's not going to be really good at any one thing. So I decided not to. So the video that I'm going to have come out tomorrow but I'm glad you're here, man. I'm glad you made it with us. The video that comes out tomorrow is a 6 Hexblade Warlock, 6 Shadow Sorcerer, which would be really cool. Tons of summons, a lot of healing, a lot of cool shit. I have a Dark Knight build that is 6 Hexblade, 5 Paladin, 1 Hexblade, 6 Sorcerer. That'll be a good one too. The Scald build, which is 6 and 6 Swashbuckler, and actually I think it's 7-5. No, it's 4-8. It's 4-8. It's 4 Swashbuckler, 8 Sword Bard. So the Necro one I think would be really cool on its own, Eric Anderson, to do 6 Cleric, 6 Necro Wizard. That way you can summon, you can be good, and then you can bypass the resistance of necrotic damage. But it would be, I would look at it more of like a caster character, less of like a melee hybrid character, which it still could be if you wanted. But I thought it would just be a cool way to kind of like, you would need to, since you don't need to worry too much about extra attack. You could do, which one, Bougie? You could do this little guy. Right there. Oh, yeah, you can see him. You could do 1 Cleric, 2 Wizard, 5 Cleric, 4 Wizard. So that way you have the ability to turn on your necromancy stuff. You can take advantage of your Death Cleric stuff immediately. And then you can push through all the Death Cleric stuff to get that up. So about level 7 or level 9. No. Level 8. You would get access to the ability to bypass resistance to necrotic damage, which is good because you'll need it in that latter portion of Act 2. And then you finish off your wizard by just... And the nice thing too about if you did something like that, since Cleric is a full-fledged caster, you get a 6th level spell slot, which is fucking primo.
An earnest disciple.
Well, that reminds me, yeah, thank you so much. Guys, if you are watching on YouTube, make the switch to Twitch. It does help me out. That could work, Omega. I have another concept for basically the Gloomstalker Ranger that people would do with Gloomstalker and Assassin, but rather than doing 6 levels, I think it was. Yeah, 6 levels into Arcane Archer, then 3 into Gloomstalker and 3 into the other one, Assassin. That could be more of an endgame build, if anything. I think that one levels up pretty rough. But this way you can play Arcane Archer if you so wished. Pressures of defense, always great. So we talked about this last stream, that I'm thinking of making like a compilation videos where I talk about a number of builds on a super high level. And then of course I would do my typical build videos, but I would say like, okay, no, I don't play with mods, Adam. Like for example, my top 5 Shadow Sorcerer builds, and just go through like very high level, very quickly. Here's the build. Here's what it's like, the emphasis is, here's how it plays. Like 5 to 6 minutes per build, let's just say. So a 25-30 minute video. I was also thinking of doing just one massive video that's all 12 subclasses that just is like, hey, here's a bunch of builds for each subclass. I'm sorry, not a bunch of builds, but here's one build per subclass, like to give people ideas on how to play them, or like how to multi-class all the new subclasses. That actually might be a really good idea. Thoughts, opinions, let me know. Bracers of defense. There's no one I've got that's not wearing armor. Not for the Garfax. Withers big natties. very easily done. Just, I mean, you don't even need to go full. Hey, Kurla, thank you so much, Kirla, so much for 7 up.
Our modest
You can just take 9 levels into Giant's Barb, and then take 3 levels into
steadfast support.
Thief, or 3 levels into well, Thief gives you an extra bonus action, and bonus action's not beneficial. It's not, you're not a berserker, but yeah, okay, Amadon, I could do that. What did I say it was? What was the video idea? A name for that video, like how to multi-class all the new subclasses. Was that it? Yeah, I definitely think like there are some classes where I think that's for sure needed, Crimson King. Take for example the Yo! Thank you. Come over here. Come. Let's go. He's over here scratching his ass against the... You're okay. You little butthead. He's over here scratching himself against the door, and it's like shaking the whole apartment. Crazy boy. God. Is your the whole apartment starts shaking. He's just pressed up against the door, scratching. Let me type this out so I don't miss it. Oh. Yeah, I never find I don't like item mods for any game, because they lack a lot of balance. In general, mods for games are very unbalanced. That's why I don't like them very much.
Better not be cursed.
Sometimes I think sometimes the music in this game, like in this exact moment, is too quiet. I would like for it to not be like this.
Like its will be done.
Look at all this free money here, man. Nope. So this is an example, right? Like you weigh the weight versus the money, and shit. 20 stones, 20 item weight, 20 kg, whatever this is, 20 kilos, versus 1 gold, no thanks. Versus something like this, same thing. Something like this, no, it's basilisk oil. Of course, we're gonna. A candle, for example, that's more worth it to pick up and sell. But you can't. Oh, this is a perfect example. 0.2 for 30? Yeah, that's gonna happen. Pick up and add to wares, baby. Coffee server, that's a great way to put it. I'll do that. That's exactly how I'm going to do it, actually, I think. If you're lucky, we do that video here today. I mean, most of the stuff in this game is 1-to-1. Most. As far as, like, its translation from D&D into the game. They did a really good job of keeping pretty much true to form, right? Some stuff is like a little skewed, like when you look at the leveling breaks for paladins and such. Yeah, right. It's kind of like one of the worst parts about the beginning of honor mode is you just have to loot everything. you want to be able to afford everything later in the game, you need to just go hard in the paint. Oh, okay. Guess we're just going to pick that up, huh? It's a book about sea hags. It's a book about sea hags. Radiating orbs right now. Do you want to do melee or do you want to do ranged? Because if you want to be like a caster, do a light cleric for the radiating orb stuff. It's really good. But I think that like playing a paladin is so good with it because paladins can trigger it all through their smites. That's dude, I'm doing so much V Rising content, trust me. Yeah, I have to do a video that's like kind of like a hype up video, like all the things that are coming with the new thing. You started a new game? Dude, you fool of a took. I see, I know.
A steadfast supporter.
Alright, can someone else try and get their perception check going, please? There we go.
Just as I expected.
There we go.
Without delay.
I like the Ancients Paladin because it has a really good AoE heal.
I can do better. I must.
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole, only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in. You've seen similar books in wizards' libraries. A tome on Thayan magic.
Deus Renegade, yes, I was just talking about how I'm going to do another Necromancer build using Death Cleric and Necro Wizard.
Texts.
A cursed book. How
Vector's kind of a little
obvious.
bit closer to it, to be honest.
Whoever opens it deserves the fate that befalls them.
Curious.
The problem is, like,
Why don't you
you
take
can't
a closer
benefit
look?
from the Hexblade stuff as a
observe them
caster,
back
really.
here.
You can still
That
use the
looks
curse, but
terribly heavy. Why don't you let me carry it for you?
it's kind of like, So who are we going to give the Necromancy of Thay to is the real question. Drunken Master build, I have not built one, so I don't know off the top of my head. I probably just want to go pure Drunken Master, to be honest, since it's like you need all of its benefits for it to even be worthwhile. The problem is that the Drunken Master exists when a lot of really other good ones exist, so it's like shit. There's only one item in the game that benefits Drunken Master too, and that's another big issue. Type in ! build for Tom. What is up, Baraku? How you doing, man? Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, make that switch to Twitch. It helps me out. If I had a solo honor mode, what build are you taking? I don't know. Maybe Bardadin. Smite Bardadin. In general, I don't really like the solo playthrough of this game because the game is like character driven, you know? I never did a solo playthrough of BG2 for the same reason, right? Like I love the interaction, the interplay between characters. It's half the fun of the game. So I never wanted to shut that off. I want to loot all these bottles. So if I make a server for Be Rising again, who wants to join it? Thank you, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It'll be brutal, so the harder difficulty. And it will be fun because that game is amazing. I think it's hands down my favorite survival game. Although we'll see, man. Maybe Dune takes that cake. Although that Dune got pushed back to June, guys. Dune in June.
A steadfast supporter.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make it full PvP too, AK Wolf. I'll make it full PvP with once a week tower siege windows. The PvP for it is fun. I would probably do, I don't know, I might do like limited looting. I might rename what? What is up, Canra? How are you doing?
Another loyal
The doggist.
devotee.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate this game. I hate what you've done to me. I hate this friendship that you've propagated. You're an evil, evil, evil little man. We need to sell. I'm jam-packed to the gills with stuff. So let's go back to, then we'll go real quick. Did we level up? No. I also need to, well, I know we got level 3, so that should have restocked the vendors. Lady Foxglove, welcome to the channel. What did I say? What vitriol did I have? I can't remember what I got angry about just a second ago. My brain, it's addled. I say things, I don't know what I say when I say them. What's up, Knight?
Need anything else?
I've always been a big believer, just fucking diarrhea out of my mouth. I know what I said. Okay, so we'll do this. All of your money, then balance it. Okay. I was hoping that would work. I'm gonna do this. Where cheddar brat's so good. You know, they're good, but sometimes, depending, they can be a little too smoky for me.
Need anything else?
How would you do stat distribution for... Oh, okay, yeah. Lady Foxglove, yeah, I was just talking about this one. Here. We'll take a quick break. Okay, is this... I'm logged in? Okay, good. New build. Updated. Necromancer. So, what we'd have to do is... What up, Mr. Mad And? So, I think what you do is you take one level into Cleric. You go add class. Oh, shit. Fuck. Ass. Fuck. So we take one level into Cleric. We go Wizard. We add a class. We level that up. Because then we go into the School of Necromancy. And now we're going to take advantage of Grim Harvest. Once returned, if you kill a creature with a spell, you regain hit points to twice the spell slot level used, thrice if it's a necromancy spell. And we get all the fun cantrip action here. We get inflict wounds, all sorts of cool shit. Then we go back to Cleric, which unfortunately means we're going to have to wait 2 more levels to take advantage of our level 3 spells, which are all really good. But we go into level 6, we come back into Wizard, add that class, level it. And I think it depends. Do you want to be a summoner? Then you need to take Wizard first to 6, because then you're going to get this. You want the better summons and additional undead. The reason I'm not taking it first is I want to turn on this. Oh, sorry, hold on. Death Domain. The reason is I want to turn this on as fast as I can. Because spells you cast ignore resistance to necrotic damage. By level 8, you're probably... about halfway through Act 2. So this removes the resistance to necrotic damage you're going to deal with the rest of Act 2. I think it's the better way to go. And like I said, remember, you are a cleric is considered a full spellcaster. So if I were to take 1 level of cleric and 10 and 11 levels of wizard, or 1 level of wizard and 11 levels of cleric, it wouldn't matter. I'd get the same level of spell slots. And that means that I can cast level 6 spells on this character. That is huge. Unfortunately, we won't be able to recover those through arcane recovery charges, but we can, we get all these spell slots. We can scribe all these fun spells and take full advantage of them. Doesn't matter that we stop as far as level 3 spells happen on our wizard. That's how I would go leveling split wise, and I'd fix this up some way or another. Now, as far as our spells go, let's just go through this very quickly. We choose 1 cantrip here. It's going to be Bone Chill, and the other 2 are going to be Bursting Sinew, Toll the Dead, and Guidance. Choose a deity, doesn't matter. This doesn't matter either. I'm just choosing stuff. And then into Wizard, we choose cantrips again. We'll go with Booming Blade is one of the first time I have not taken it. Ray of Frost, Shocking Grasp. We already get Toll the Dead. I guess the question is, we would want to take Toll the Dead on the Wizard or Bone Chill on the Wizard, if that's what we want to do primarily. So what I'm trying to do is push through this really fast. What necromancy spells can we really get the advantage of here? We're never going to use Touch of Death. Hold Person is there. I think what you do is, this is an attack roll. Right, AK Wolf? It's so good. I think really how you split this, let's see. So we need Constitution. We're gonna need Intelligence. We need Dexterity, and we need Wisdom. But I think, you know, it's like one of the very few builds I'd recommend, maybe the Intelligence Crown, but I think there's not enough stuff. Yeah, you do get Spirit Guardians, but we don't really care about Spirit Guardians, do we? Because we can take the Dex Gloves too. I just don't like relying on those because there are so many really good caster, pure caster gloves. Thinking about what we really benefit from here, right? Like, this will still do half the damage, no matter what. So even if I were to upcast this to a level 6 version of Spirit Guardians, it will still do, hey, my dog's name is Roman. It'll still do half damage if they resist it. On save, targets still take half damage. So Spirit Guardians, it's still applicable. Speak of the Dead, we're never going to use. Revivify, okay, it's there. Remove Curse, it doesn't require our actual wisdom. Protection from energy doesn't require our wisdom. Healing Word doesn't require our wisdom. Oh, it does. Spellcasting ability modifier. Whoops. Well, it does, but that gets more hit points added in. And that's a matter of points here, right? We're not talking like it doesn't get multiplied. It's 1d4 plus spellcasting ability modifier. This is the only one that does damage, really. The rest of these, we don't need to worry about per se. Yeah, Vampiric Touch is not going to probably hit, but I would say we just leave Wisdom alone. I'll help you with that, Roman. What do you want to know? So I think what you do is you just keep Wisdom at 10 and you buff Intelligence. Wisdom at 10 at least allows you to have, I think probably what you do is you take the character with Wisdom through to level 8 and then you respec them into Intelligence. Because or you start with Wizard first. But like I said, well, you guys tell me, do you think that getting this online earlier is better than getting this online? I mean, I guess you could make the argument, your damage comes from your wizard spells. And if you're waiting until level 12 to be a wizard, because that's just the way the spell works, AK. See? At the very bottom here, it says on save, targets still take half damage. It's like Fireball. Fireball still does half damage. Where'd it go? Targets still take half damage. Well, this isn't a melee character, it's a caster.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the
Thurcio,
sun.
thank you for 7 up at 1 tier, my bro. At tier 1. No, they're very good. Angry Shooter, they're very good. At level 6, it becomes awesome. And then you use so what you do is for this build, we would definitely do Ring of the Crypt Lord. This just gives us Create Undead, which is a mummy. And for the boon, we go Necromancy of Thay. Where's the other one? Dance Macabre, which gives us 4 ghouls. The 4 ghouls here are more of a distraction. I just think that it's like everyone does Spore Druid, and Spore Druid's fucking boring at this point. I think Spore Druid's super good. Don't get me wrong here. I just think that like for this build, I'd want to deviate away from the typical Spore Druid. You can make the argument that a Cleric and Spore Druid is way better probably, because I can have all of my Spore Druid necrotic stuff have a lot more juice to it, right? I think this is a really fun build. What do you think would be better? 9 Sword Bard, 2 Paladin, 1 Hex, or the latter, I think. That's what I'm doing for my Dark Knight build, nickname, surname. To interrupt your initiative chains? Yeah. Don't worry about that. So you want a more Death Knight style of a Death Cleric? Well, this video goes out tomorrow. So that was another idea I had, was to go 6 Hexblade, 4 Death Cleric, 2 Wizard. That might be more up your alley, Lady Foxglove. But this is just straight 6 Warlock, 6 Sorcerer. This is my Death Knight. for right now at least. The Dark Knight one, where is that? This one is 1 paladin, then 1 cleric, then 5 more into paladin, then 6 sorcerer. Why is it 1 cleric? That should be one. That should be one. Do I have to really step all this back? That's supposed to be one. One warlock. This is supposed to be a Hexblade warlock right here. Which one? Here. Here's the Death Knight one going out. I'll do the Necromancer one because I just made it custom for you. Here you go. This is the Necromancer one. So, button because apparently I'm bad at reading things myself. So, Richie, what I'm going to do is the next video I will do in addition to these build videos is, what did I title it? Let me see. How to multi-class the new subclasses in Baldur's Gate 3. And what we'll do is we'll take a look at every single subclass and just look at their breakpoints. Hey, this gets abilities at 1, 3, 6, and 11. Where is it worth breaking? How are we going to fix into it? What things complement this? What items? Stuff like that. So that way you can kind of make your own super build. Where's that Dark Knight? This is the Archidon too, which is pretty cool. Bard, Paladin, and Fighter. So you go 5 Fighter with Arcane Archer, 2 Paladin to get your smites online, and then 5 more into Bard as a Sword Bard. Just gives you tons of range power. Lots of fun range stuff. What's the build I was thinking of? Oh, I wanted to think of a way to bring, okay, so let me see this. Here, so this is like a pretty good example of how I do this. So BG3, let's bring up Cleric, BG3, let's bring up Paladin. This is what I want to look at. I'll go Oath of the Crown and Light Cleric. For what, Mason? Oh, I'm starting to run on Sunday with my friends. Game them through Honor Road. I'm done it tons of times. I'd go Giant Barb because it's brand new. So we want Warding Flare, but level 6 or 7? Oh, okay, level 6. Oath of the Crown gets 5. 7 is Divine Allegiance. So shit. I was thinking it'd be cool to do a light Cleric Oath of the Crown Paladin. I think you just go straight Hexlock, Julian. You don't get to use Divine Allegiance though. Which, to be fair, if we're looking at Crown Paladin and Light Cleric, this is a reaction. You only get 1 reaction a turn. I'd rather use Improved Warding Flare because it's kind of a better version of Divine Allegiance. When an enemy attacks an ally, yourself included, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll, possibly causing their attack to miss. So you'd use that rather than Divine Allegiance, which is you use that reaction to magically substitute your own health for your allies. So that ally gets healed 2 extra Paladin level, and then you take 2 extra radiant damage yourself. It can be kind of cool to like trigger your radiant armor too, though, so you could kind of have a lot of fun with this and create reactive reactive reactions, I guess. Fratello, say it in Italian. This might be like I think a lot of times 7 is just not worth it for most paladin builds, unless you really want that benefit. What's cool though is if we did that build, a 7/5 light cleric, it's not an uncommon build. It's kind of already done too by taking it a different route, but I've done a build almost just like it with a different paladin. It's probably the tankiest of them all, right? As far as paladins go, because Turn the Tide, Champion's Challenge, Righteous Clarity, you can really kind of amp all that up. It's just, Oath of the Crown is really difficult. It's really, really goddamn difficult. Sure, you can do that, Thomas. I'm doing 6 and 6. 6 Hexblade for the Spectres and 6 Shadow Sorcerer for the Hound of Ill Omen. Just gonna fuck me up right now. It should have been Oath of Conquest. I agree with you, Almadon. It should have been Oath of Conquest. It's really good. It's really good, Roman. And that's another thing I thought about was, so here's another build. See, ever since this happened, my brain has been like, oh, I'm rejuvenated. I have ideas again. So what if we took going to the Oath of Stars, Circle of Stars, not Oath of Stars, go to level 6, Cosmic Omen. Whenever you long rest, you consult the stars for a Cosmic Omen of weal or woe. Level 9 though does gives us just more star mats, more Cosmic Omens, and then Trick and Constellations. What I like about this is what your starry forms are improved. The Archer's damage and the Chalice's healing are each increased by 1d8. This is like a pretty big break point that it sucks you have to jump 10 levels into. But at the same time, 10 levels is not horrible. So you get so much benefit from doing it. But I thought about if I wanted to make like a light blaster build where I'm focusing on all the radiant armor you can get in the game, I would go light domain cleric and Circle of Stars. The thing here is we don't really need to get to improved warding flare. So what we'd really probably want because we want Radiance of the Dawn. It's just a big, huge radiant explosion. And the nice thing is it scales off of character level, not a cleric level. So, here we go. No, they did not, Captain Shorty. No, I don't play with level scaling up to 20. 1 more cleric, 5 hunter ranger, 2 stars druid. Ooh, 2 stars druid, huh? Okay, I see. I was gonna say, why a hunter ranger? I think that's a little too jammed up, Thomas. Because what is your bonus action going to benefit from the 4 thief rogue? I understand why you're taking 4 thief rogue to get an extra feat into the build. Oathbreaker a bonus action? What up, Armando? How you doing, Poppy? Oh, the passive feature. Duh. I think 1 war cleric, 5 hunter ranger, 2 stars druid, 4 thief rogue. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Are you going to be a ranged class or a close combat one? I just think you're just gonna have star map. I mean, using guiding bolt is really awesome. I mean, it's not that hard. It's more what can I have fun with? I think what you're gonna find out with that, Thomas, is it's gonna take a long time to really get the class online. That I think you'd be better suited playing a different way and then switching to that build. Okay. Oh, there's a Crown Paladin one. Is that an interesting build? Is 7 Light Cleric, 5 Crown Paladin an interesting build enough for you guys? Here, I have a Crown Paladin here. What is this one? Oh, this is the one that I did. Oh, I did two levels of War Cleric. I don't like this one very much. I'd reverse this. I'd probably do 5 then 7. But this gets you level 4 spells. And it gets you Star Druid and Crown Paladin. The reason I didn't Well, the reason I thought of it this way, Keith, was to use improved warding flare as like a defensive thing for you as a paladin. And really, you don't really need to use any of the other spells as a cleric. I mean, even you using Spirit Guardians on radiant damage is just a cool way to amp up lots of fun radiant damage in the build. You don't even need to worry about your wisdom and rolling it. Star Druid, Crown Paladin can work. I just think it's a little bit harder because Starform Archer, Constellation is Luminous Arrow. It's based off your wisdom modifier for the damage that comes out of it. So I need to decide then if I go Star Druid and Crown Paladin, where does my damage come from? Me being a Crown Paladin or with strength, or me being a Star Druid with wisdom? Or do I split it in some way, shape, or form? So it's like, it's easy for me to go Cleric and Paladin and just ignore Cleric stuff. Chili? What? I mean, if you've never used that Radiant gear, it is really fucking fun. It's so fun, man. Like, but I think it definitely, once you use it, you're like, okay, I had that challenge.
Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Okay. He's a vampire, man. You're talking to the wrong guy for stuff like that. So I can't. Let's take... all this, put it in. Can't add all to wares, or add all of it in there. It's just fucking... Can't afford it all. I'll grab these. think I have a hypnotic pattern. I do have a hypnotic pattern. I don't have gust of wind, but I don't care. I have a Tasha's, I think. I just have Tasha's. I don't have Scorching Ray. No. If you have hell levels after the cantrip, will use. The cantrip should come off of the source that it was coming from. I believe. I think they changed that because it used to be different, and it's been so hard to keep that shit straight.
Sylvanas.
Yes, yes.
Hello. Yes, let's.
Let's just go sell the rest of the wares over here.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Oh, he's out of fucking money. Never mind, dude. Okay, we're gonna go back to camp, which will reset everyone here. We want to take advantage of pretty much every time we have to sell.
Light on my feet.
Who wants to talk to me? It's Smithers.
Not this one, nor this one. I riddle thee not. I speak only what requires telling. Beyond mortal, for a mere pittance of coin.
I'm so glad I found... Wait! I'm Althera, a bard from the Grove. I don't mean any harm.
I thought we had to talk to her to start this conversation. Oops. I'm not very nice, so 3 it is.
Wait! I'm not your enemy. Quite the opposite, in fact. You're all anyone talks about in the Grove. Hearing all you've done inspired me. I want to join you, to fight by your side. I want to help people, as you've helped us. True, but I'm a bard, remember? I want to do more than sing about other people's adventures. I want to make my own story.
A steadfast
and
supporter.
I can't think of anyone else I'd
If
rather
you're
share
watching
that
on
with.
YouTube, make that switch to Twitch. And if you have a Prime sub you've not yet used this month, use it on me. We are less than half way towards our goal. I think we're at, I think Twitch said 25% or some shit. Jesus, Kier. Yeah, knock my fucking nose. I wish she had just been a companion too, to be honest, Keith. It would have been better to think. I would have liked to have seen. I think a tiefling companion would have been fun. Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming on over, Boy Toss. I would have liked to have seen a tiefling and a dragonborn. It's weird that we don't get a Dwegar Deep Gnome or... Well, we do get a Drow companion, right? In Minthara. Oh, Carla, that's right. You're right. I guess more then. I think another one would have been nice to have seen a half orc. Because I think half orcs are kind of like tragically underrepresented in this game as far as like, they're really fucking good. But it's like, okay, what do you do? A half orc? I mean, maybe, what do you do? A half orc barbarian? I think a half orc paladin could have been pretty cool.
Really?
Just keep it
Oh,
quiet.
a half orc rogue could have been fucking
I
sick.
won't let you down.
It would be really
promise.
funny. Well, she ain't gonna make it. Exactly, half orcs are so good. I think a lot of people, the most played races are a lot of the companions you get. I think it's boring to have both Will and
Another loyal
I know they're the
devotee.
most prevalent race in Faerun, but to have a half orc monk would have been sick. You know, I think it was kind of a quote unquote miss to not have a monk be a, hey Palooka, thank you, dude.
It fills you
I'll tell you in a
with
second once
determination.
Poppy, I'll tell you about the how it works.
Thank you for the
Zombie, thank you for the 8 AUD Australian ducklands. I don't remember what the D stands. Is it Australian? This is Australian dollars. Trying to get a Hexblade Death Cleric on patch 8, and it's been very fun. Did I do one yet? No, I didn't. But monk, I think it was a miss not to have a character be a monk. I just hate that both Will and Gale are humans. And these two are half elves, which is half human, you know? I think a deep gnome Liz would have been a cooler idea. As much as I don't like dwarves, it feels weird to not have a dwarf.
You open your eyes with a lurch, and you are not in your bed.
I'm covered in the blood of a fucking tiefling.
Which is in a state of gore nearly beyond recognition. The body of that brave girl who earnestly swore to devote her life to your cause. Her blood covers you, and its warmth feels like the embrace of an old friend.
I would have liked to have seen Gale be the
You
different
recall
race.
nothing of how you ended up here. But
I
your
think
head
Will's
pounds
character.
and aches.
I think Will's character fits. I people really shit on Will, but I think he's just a very like. Say what you want about his generic character and so on and so forth, but I think it fits the overall role and story of what you're playing into better than Gale does. Gale's like, I fucked a goddess, and it's like, okay. Like, you're like the horny kid in the D&D crew who everyone's like, dude, can you please stop? We just want to get through this cave. Will you stop fucking the stalagmites? Like, like Gale's character, I by and large, I just don't like. I think it'd have been cooler if Gale's character, dude, what if he was the horny guy he was, but he was a halfling? That'd have been so fucking funny. I would have been like, dude, I gotta hear about the sexual escapades of a guy with huge feet. This is ridiculous. I love it.
Thank you for the donation.
Zombie, who is Gale? Huh. Gale's the other guy. The other, the other dead character. Thank you again for the donation, my man.
There are dozens and dozens of wounds on the corpse.
Or even if
Killer did
if
not
Gale was a
stop
dragonborn, it would have been pretty
even when
funny.
She was long gone.
She's the guy you not to worry about.
Your dominant arm aches. It aches from stabbing over and over, no matter how it appears.
Yeah, I
It
think
is there,
Will is just a really good
and your
character.
blood is on
I don't.
your hands.
People shit on Will, but I
The
think he's just a
question
total.
flows through your
He's just a
mind.
total like
Who are
tropey
you,
good guy,
really?
and I think that's
You could be
fine.
guilty of
Like,
such bitter
comes from
business.
a wayward, like he's a wayward son of a noble house that has taken to saving the frontier, like a Robin Hood type of role. Not necessarily Robin Hood.
Thank you for the donation.
Oh, we're for sure doing 4. This is a dark run.
If you could craft a corpse like this in one night, what masterpiece?
My pleasure, Carlos. He
Just
sticks his hand out of the portal, never rescued him.
You don't have much time for reflection.
Zombie, thank you so much again for the 7 or the $8. I say 7, it's 8.
Only have a few
That's
moments before the others awaken
$23
and begin to cast
in
blame
Australian.
for the hot sin before you.
Okay, what are we doing here? Prepare to face the others. You aren't going to hide. Ooh, did we come into this brazen? Did we come into this just like, yo, I'm a fucking murderer, man? Think so. 3 is our thing. 3 is our thing. I shan't hide.
Steed is bright and clear as the
Dude, just going to bed though with covered in blood is a little unsanitary. Dude, and then the sleeping like this, and then the sleeping like this, like
This is
nothing like a meditative sleep.
work.
Now, I can't help but notice that one of us is positively drenched in blood. So,
You talk.
Ooh, it's either 1 or go for the deception. What are we doing here, guys? One it is.
Anyone with half a mind could see that. But why?
Kind of like, I don't know, like kind of like 1 or 2. She was attacking me. I had to do it. This plays in with the squirrel one, where I said it was coming right for me. We'll go deception. This is funny. Oh, that's a big deception roll. Oh no. Anytime I have 4 inspiration, I always reroll it because I want to drain an inspiration. Oh, I remember the one I punted into a pulp. Oh, critical fucking success. Ha! You know, I do wish that they had created histrionic or just wild dialogues for critical successes of these rolls. Like, I also wish critical miss meant something more than just a miss. Because the critical miss doesn't mean anything to me.
Then we were wrong to let her stay. Better to prevent the disease than to treat it after damage is done.
It appears the lie that passed through your teeth has lifted some fears. Your guilt is safe. For now.
Dude.
As the Inquisition departs, you are left alone with a familiar headache.
When do I get my stripper cloak? Oh man. 4 or 5? 4 or 5? 4 or 5? 4? I think 4. I think 4. I think 4. I think 4. She's not dead. She's not dead. I can't wait to make Dark Justiciar Shadowheart. Well, now that we've killed her, we should loot her. Man, you know, New Vegas, of all the new Fallouts, was really good. And I did my Fallout tier list video a long time ago, and I shit on Fallout 4. Then I played Fallout 4 again, because I played Fallout 4, then I played Fallout 76, and then I went back to play Fallout 4 after I made that tier list, and I was like, oof, okay, this was the right step. This was a good step in a good direction. Fallout 4 is very strong. It feels very good to play. I mean, 1 and 2 are always going to be my favorite. But why did I go back over here?
Someone there. Tread lightly.
It's weird having to use a charisma character that's not my main character to do all this talking.
Looking for steel? I have.
Because what I'm doing is this right here. You guys see
something
up top?
close.
This persuasion +5, discount -20%. And since we were able to long rest after leveling up, he restocked his wares. So now we get the hand crossbow +1 is on here. Safeguard shield, stuff like that. Safeguard shield is kind of nice. Add to wares. Do that. Balance that offer. Perfect. I don't think there's anything more I really want from him. You're fine. I mean, I could put a different shirt on you. I think I like Vegas the most story-wise, Keith. I think as far as gameplay and fluidity of gameplay goes, 4 is the better. But I think Vegas is by far the more superior of the two. For sure. Gameplay-wise. You know what is really nice? Padded armor. It's really not good. But you very rarely get to use any of the just like the generic +1 armor in the game. So we're gonna put it on. Do I put it on? It's either that or I go and use but I won't be using any ranged cure, or else I would. Well, that's what I was going to say, target number. It's either I put on this padded armor, or we wait to get the poisoner's robe and just use that with mage armor. I think the poisoner robe is a little bit more apropos, right? We'll do that. Do I need to keep Poo Scraper or the Shovel's Friend Finder?
I've got a long road ahead.
Why did I do that? She's not going to use that eventually. Oh, she will. I have a key for it sitting in my email that was sent to me. This isn't too easy to like deal all this. I want this. I got these fuckers right over here. Okay, I have bad news. Something has snuck up in me. We have 200 people watching right now, and I hate to do this. If you're watching on YouTube, make the switch to Twitch. Sloss to 2 when it comes out, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to play, dude. It's hard to play another CRPG. What I'm gonna say, Maze, is I'm gonna take a stream poop, meaning this is gonna happen, and I will be right back.
Sad. Bored.
Feels like we're all waiting to die.
Hell's take me. What I wouldn't do for better
What to
tools.
bring?
I wonder when the goblins will come.
You say that like you're looking forward to it.
I could use the target practice. This is ridiculous.
We're exposed now.
Right. I've got food, water, my dagger.
Shame the goblins didn't kill me, too.
Don't say that.
I'm just sad and bored.
We're exposed now.
Feels like we're all waiting to die.
I miss my forge.
Shoes.
I wonder when the goblins will come.
You say that like you're looking forward to it.
I could use the target practice.
We're exposed now.
This is ridiculous.
Hell's take me. What I wouldn't do for better tools.
Is that everything?
Shame the goblins didn't kill me, too.
Don't say that.
I'm just sad and bored.
We're exposed now.
Feels like we're all waiting to die.
Damn druids.
I wonder when the goblins will come.
Wanting tools. You say that like you're looking forward to it.
I could use the target practice.
What to bring?
We're exposed now.
This is ridiculous. Shame the goblins didn't kill me, too.
Right. Say that?
I've got food, water.
I'm just
my
sad
dagger.
and bored.
I miss my forge.
Feels like we're all waiting to die.
Shoes. Where are my boots?
Hell's take me.
I wonder when the goblins will come.
Better tools. You say that like you're looking forward to it.
I could use the target practice.
Man, we only lost like 5 people? Thank you. We got Notion who just subbed up with Prime. Thank you very much as well. Haluka asked me why I want people to switch to Twitch. Let me ask this question. There's 87 of you watching right now on Twitch alone. So that means there's roughly 100 or so watching on YouTube. Can someone tell me what that number is at the bottom?
Bored.
92. Well, fuck my math, right? Oh, there's 92 over here on Twitch too. Wow. So the reason I like having people over here on Twitch is because there's a culture on Twitch of giving away Prime subs. They're free for anyone who's got them, but they give me, it's a $5 donation basically that I get like $3 of, $2.50 of. But music and money is really the big two things, Jay. Yeah, 100%. I can play whatever music I want on Twitch without worrying about it. I cannot do that on YouTube. I have to demonetize it on YouTube, meaning you can't do super chats or join in if I demonetize it. So that hurts me. I used to only stream on YouTube and I'd get big numbers, man. I used to have like 300, 400, 500 person streams, and I don't have those regularly anymore. But what was happening was I was basically taking the time away from making videos to stream, which is fine. I love streaming, but I would lose 16 work hours a week streaming without the guarantee of money, which again, I like doing this. I love doing streaming because I like interacting with people and talking about, like, I love having what we just did where we just split off and talked about builds, but those 16 hours I don't get back, and I then have to crunch making videos into the rest of my week and day, and day. Not weekend, day. Well, sometimes on the weekend. People switching over to Twitch, I now go from making zero money. Well, people would make donations, and I don't like asking for donations. I think it's fucking weird. Twitch, I now make about $1,000 a month from Twitch. Not from ads, strictly from tiered subs, Prime subs, and gifted subs. So it, like, that pays half of my rent. So it's a massive thing for me. No, yeah, fuck the ads. The ads don't matter to me. But me having more viewers on Twitch pushes me up, and trying to get in that top 6 of people is huge. If I were to put like ads on, it just has pre-roll ads, I think. It would barely make me any fucking money. We experimented with it for a week, running ads when I was having pretty big turnouts. I'd run ads every half hour or 15 minutes, something like that. I'd run like a 45-second or whatever ad it was. It equated to something like $4, and I was like, "Fuck that!
Another loyal
that just destroys the viewing experience for $3, $4. Thanks, Jeff Bezos, Jeffy B. I'm over here making you money." Or that's like 200 million streams on Spotify.
An earnest disciple.
Thank you, Caveman Johnny. Does packed weapon barter still work? What do you mean? Yazan, you could do the same thing on Tactician if you so wish.
A game for surface children.
Oh. This is my Sith build, yeah. This might actually be a fight over here. We're gonna find out. We fought them last time, actually. Or, I mean, so we're level 3. We could just go jump to the Karlach situation.
What's hiding here?
I think we'll wait to go into the actual well, even though the title of the stream is Let's Go to the Well. Yeah, you just shoot it with like a energy bolt, Eldritch bolt. Getting that horn's pretty good though, Asus. Having them, I want the ogres to help me raid Emerald Grove. That's the power fantasy I have in my head right now. So I just finished rewatching Last Kingdom again, and man, I love that show. That might be one of my favorite episodic shows.
Anything of use?
We shall make the square and fight. I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred. I have bedded every woman in this town. Just stand up. Everybody in chat, say hi to Kyle G. It's my best friend. Him and I have worked out plenty of times. I've not been wearing clothes while doing it, but Kyle seems to not mind. Kyle's currently married, but we're looking at a way to finagle that marriage into a cataclysmic end so him and I can, you know, get a duplex together and then get married. Which is a dream that his wife has actively had a nightmare about. She'll make the movie around. That movie has a beautiful ending. I have to rewatch the movie again. For the tax bennies. For the tax bennies and the hard cock. But yeah, for the tax bennies. Always the tax bennies. And the sweet supple penis. But mainly the tax bennies. Tax bennies are a big thing. Who doesn't want more tax bennies? But also, what's so bad about having the nice protective arms of your best bro cuddling you to sleep at night, you know? But the tax bennies are great. You think I'm going to share some cock, Jay? No, sir. No, it's mine. It's mine. I'm not down with polygamy, straight or otherwise. That's for me. If this is your first time on one of my streams and all you do is watch my YouTube videos, it's kind of a wild juxtaposition. I have definitely noticed. It is very common for people to leave when I do stuff like that.
My taste, certainly.
Usually when I want to go on some of those like rampages, I'll watch the stream numbers dip by like 20 people. I'm like, come on, man. Come on, man. You gotta be a little more secure with yourself. You can't take a joke like that. Yeah, then they leave, man. Like, you're fucking not my loss. Jesus Christ. He's talking about hugging a penis. I'm with it. All right, man. Welcome aboard, Fluff. I'm glad you're down. It's funny that I said Fluff. That's not what I meant. I didn't mean it like that. I think we both knew I meant your actual name. Fluffy B420, we all know what's going to happen on Sunday for you, brother. Sometimes 420 happens on Easter. You know, he has risen, so you got to get high, you know what I mean?
Supporter.
Yes. No, I don't. It's always penis talk time, Palooka. Gonna praise it before I blaze it? That is so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny. What's on May 4th? Oh, May the 4th. Yeah, May the 4th be with you. Kyle, is May 4th on a weekend? We should go to the D. We should go to Disneyland. Isn't there another key around here? Yeah, there's a heavy key there. Okay. Yeah, it's because you have to close it, Rom. I don't have it up on my screen. mean, I'm there already. Misery. If you did not know, this is one of the most important locations in the game, the mysterious hole. Should I clip this? I'm gonna clip this. This will be a cool little YouTube short, maybe. I'm thinking. Let's do this. Let's take this off. Let's hide that and that. Okay. Let's see. So if you don't know about this location, the Mysterious Hole is one of the best locations in the game. It is right here outside of the Blighted Village. So you'll teleport into here, walk up, go through the gate, and come around the corner. Open up this Mysterious Hole, and you'll find the Curious Book here. What that Curious Book does, you open it, you read it, and it is now a storage device for all of your scrolls in the game. Use it to store all scrolls and have it be in a nice, convenient, handy location for your wizard. Clipped. Perfect. Wholly unbeknownst to me. Exactly why I use it. It's exactly why I use it. Although, I don't think... Does it still work? Okay, there was a bug that if scrolls were in a pack, then you could not scribe them. But they have fixed it since. Let's learn Bone Chill. I like that one. They would cancel each other out, AK. I think we just do this fight.
As you approach, a guttural scream and a succession of quick bangs rattle the door.
I think we all know what's gonna happen right here.
Then, a low moan.
It's time for a little bit of love.
Something.
It's love between a bugbear and a troll. Boom.
Leave it. Whoever's inside doesn't want an audience, and I don't want to fight.
Why are you so mad right now? Damn it, I didn't know she disapproved. Come on.
What the hell are you doing?
You guys want two? Done.
Ruined. Smash. Oh, smash you!
Oh, it just immediately starts a fight? How is this going here? How is this? This is... Okay, it's a little lower. A little lower. Darian's a lot lower than I thought it would be.
A steadfast supporter.
This isn't disapproval and approval, right? But this is disapproval and then approval, right? It's not like, I'm going evil, I'm going good. Okay. I mean, we could... Oh, I think we open up with a Blade Song here because this can be a spooky, scary fight. You know, no, you don't. You don't need advantage. But I think I read disadvantage. No. Oh, no other combatants within 7 feet of the target. That's right. I always forget about that part.
I am fury. I am death.
This thing is bound properly, right? Yes, good. Okay, so let's get up in this cookie jar.
Or you break.
Damn, I was hoping we'd get the hex on her. So I don't know the amount. When you hex your weapon, you have a chance for Hexblade's curse to fall onto the thing that you're doing. I think it's like 20%.
The dance macabre.
It has been? I haven't seen it once. I have turned it on, but I haven't seen it go on. You need to roll 17. Interesting. Just trying to get a lot of alpha damage out here.
Stand in my way.
Let's boom the blades.
Another day, another fight.
Boom the blades, so cute, so cool.
There's blood in the air.
I will ascend.
Get out! Out!
Oh, holy crap! Damn. Hey, I didn't think it would work, but it did. Oh, a little bugged out, a little bugged out. Everything seems fine though. Everything seems okay. Damn, dude. Critical missed up my ass.
I will ascend.
Get boomed with the blade. Oh, oh. Is this not going off? That's why. I was like, why isn't my smite going off?
Behold the dance of death.
This is good.
Oops. Damn, dude. That sucks. Yeah, take that, you little shit.
My faith will protect me.
I love it. I just thought that I can just cast 2 cantrips like that. So she's supposed to be more of a monk right now. Should we respec her into... She's supposed to be 1 cleric monk up until 6. Well, 7, I guess. Level 7. Wait, what am I doing? Ooh, critical slam. Fucked.
I'm ready.
Why do you say it's worse? Oof. Okay.
I am fury. I am death.
Hmm. What does that mean, Eshin? Yeah, just finish her off. Butters. We actually have a pretty hard fight coming up. My hole.
Stay focused.
No. That's the wrong button now, didn't I? And then, since we've accumulated so much of it, some heals. Just straight open hand monk Ray Blitz.
Slug my guts through this hell.
Straight open hand monk is a really easy, very strong build. Straight Hexblade warlock, also very strong.
The Yankee people have a word for men like the Blade. Roughly translated, his confidence is an...
Bye-bye. Yeah, it's just really good. Just Death is better? Okay, we'll stay with Just Death then.
Catch a break.
The Blade of Frontiers. Let's hope Will lives up to his name. We'll need all the help we can get.
Do I look disturbed by it? We've exhausted her conversation options for now.
Keep a blade close.
No.
Something the matter?
Don't waste a step. No traps, please.
Touch of Death. Well, I mean, she's not really using melee though, is the problem. I guess I could start using her in melee.
Feast fit for an ogre. You notice a peculiar dagger protruding from the tough, leathery meat.
I shan't succeed anything
Notice
else.
the blade is at an angle to the meat's grain. If you align the dagger with the grain, thanks to your keen eye, the dagger glides smoothly out of the mystery meat. Mystery meat, tough as boar hide.
Yeah, just a free +1 dammer. If you fuck it up, they can come out. Like if you it gets broken or some shit, I think, right?
Open up.
No, we all know who did this.
Strange. It looks healthy, but it's stone.
The pig's dead, my friend. Staring at it won't bring... Come on. We'll never fix these brain worms if we stop and gawk at every piece of carrion you find.
Who's good at medicine? I'm good at medicine because I'm... Oh, not that good. Let's out the fact that he's a vampire. Oh, just fucking barely, huh?
The boar seems to be fresh, only a few hours dead. Examining the corpse, you see 2 small puncture wounds in its neck.
And is it dead enough for you?
Oh, I'm gonna intimidate him? Fuck yeah.
It's been drained of blood with wounds in its neck. It's been killed by a vampire. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to worry you. They are ferocious creatures.
Not that you're one.
But don't worry. I'll keep watch tonight.
When he ascends, it is going to be glorious.
Visitors. Now please, let's go.
231 bros here today. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Make sure you do switch to Twitch. That does help me out quite a bit. And if you have a Prime sub you've not yet used this month, sprinkle it upon me. It's true, he can turn you. You can keep it to yourself. But what's it gonna be? I'm the Bladesinger Eldritch. A Shadow Monk Death Cleric is Shadowheart, Shadow Sorcerer Oathbreaker, and Swashbuckler Hexblade. I might give him, so it'd be 4/8 for him. I think we might give him the Necromancy of Thay, so he can amp up his summons. In 2 more levels, he was going to become way better. So here's another good one coming up. We might clip this too. You guys tell me if you think it's worth clipping. A little bit of both, Ray. Evil as it fits the roleplay, not just evil for evil's sake.
Fallen warriors, their days of glory long since past.
If you did not know about this,
Something over there.
I think it's this right here. Or is it this? Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Right? Let me just double check. We'll go all the way down, make sure. Yeah, that's what I'm. It's that rock. I'm just making sure. Oh no, it's a skeleton. It's a skeleton. Yeah, there it is. Ah. Yeah, no, Eshin, it's really good. Ricochet Audacity is amazing. So what it allows you to do is, right? Let's take a look at it real quick. Deal extra damage to a foe. It's basically sneak attack, but you don't need to have advantage if that creature is not within 7 feet or 1.5 meters of a target. So, or if you have an ally there. So basically, if you have a caster that's on their own casting, you can sneak attack at them, as long as you don't have disadvantage.
All right. What now?
Let's shut this off. Sub goal off. Okay. So another weapon you might have missed if you didn't know it was here is in Act 1. You're going to go ahead and kind of take this route that runs parallel to where the kobolds are right here. Again, it's quite close to Blighted Village. Take this path across and you can come down right in this area. As you go through this path, you will see this skeleton in a bush. You can hold down the key to see it's visible. You loot it, and there's this key right here, the Smuggler's Ring. +2 stealth and +2 sleight of hand. It'll be useful for your entire playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you, Nostradamus. Did I sow kobolds? Fuck. I gotta redo it. We gotta redo it. Because people, if I make it into a short, people are like, you fucking idiot. It's not gnolls. Or it's not kobolds, it's gnolls. Okay, okay, good. Good, hey. We're doing it live. It's fun. So another item you might have missed in your first playthrough is a really fun ring in this location. To get here, we're going to go ahead and take a look at the map. It's just to the north of Blighted Village. Go forward over here, cross this bridge, go down this little area, and take this path all the way around to where I'm standing. Conversely, you can jump over a little water bridge over here if you wish. But you will find in this bush a skeleton. Loot it, and you'll find a really good ring. The Smuggler's Ring gives you +2 stealth and +2 sleight of hand. It's going to be useful for your entire playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. There we go. Boom. The best fucking YouTuber that has ever existed. Find me another one that's as good as me. And they're probably actually better than me. They probably actually edit their content. Yeah, thank you, Emotional. I appreciate that, man. And say, I am the best ever.
They should all be running.
Yeah, me too, Eric. I usually take this route too. Unfortunately, I don't know, Rom.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Good. I took the suspicious one. So I almost did. I almost made a real heavy RP choice for this. Hey, it's your boy. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, man. Love the BG3 content. I'm going hard into patch 8. Me too, my bro. Do I really want to bring Will for this? Does that matter? I guess what someone was saying is you don't need him here. Yeah, we want her robe, so she's dying. Fuck. Do we need Will here to get the robe? I mean, it's an easy swap. You know what? Let's be fair. I'm probably not gonna do this playthrough like this again because I just don't like killing off characters. I love watching the characters react to how you progress through the game. So we'll leave Lizelle here and take Will and just put Will all the way into Hexblade.
The Blade of Frontiers at your calling. I'm up for the challenge. You've just got to make a little space. Ready and
sharp as ever.
And this is Actually, I have to respec him, I think. I'll go respec him.
Heading out. A word, if I may.
I shall be here in my cat.
I mean, we don't really need to go through all this, but oh, Hexblade. Let's start blasting. Nope. Here, you need to take it in order to get access to extra attack.
Trust no one. Shall we?
I respect them. I'm not gonna just like do that for free. There. Oh, then yeah, then it is redundant in that case. Yes. If I wasn't trying
I
to
wondered what people will say, Will.
go further.
When they find out the monster hunter is becoming a monster.
I've faced countless.
No, it does outside of honor mode emotional.
No different.
I've always had a soft spot for the confident ones.
Yo, lady.
They always disappoint, though.
Oh.
But that will fit in my pack.
Aaron wasn't supposed to? Fuck.
One horn.
Oh, I thought he called her a whore for a sec. Oh, found a whore over here. Like, dude, open up hot.
Well, I'll be God's damned. The Blade of Frontiers. Thought I'd shaken you for good. That'll teach me to underestimate you.
Okay, Kier, definitely. One or two or three, Or which one? Which one are we doing? Which one are we doing? I've never fought her, man. I feel bad. I know a lot of people are annoyed by her, but I find her character endearing. Two.
Touch me, and you'll regret it.
A great heat roars through you. Her heat, fiery as the hells. Then you're lost in visions of demonic armies as you tear through a landscape of fire and blood, the Blood War. You saw it from above as the Nautiloid passed through Avernus. This woman was on the front line.
What was that?
Evidence. Proof that you're a devil. A gladiator in the archdevil Zariel's army.
I can explain.
Another vision. Karlach's blade raised, slicing through devils, Zariel's servants, as her eyes dart around, seeking escape. Her rage and desperation seep into you.
That's wild. I heard of people that never knew she was a companion until their second run.
Not an agent of it.
She's trying to trick us. Don't believe her lies.
You saw...
You served her. That's enough to damn you. It's done, Karlach. by my living soul, you will forever burn.
And yet these two like have such an awesome.
You know, I could have used a friend. Pity that won't be you.
It's like it's sad knowing that like she ends up having like such a good, not a good ending, but she has like a really like touching one, right, with the two of them.
Can't give up. Not now.
Oh yeah, cool. Jump all the way over here to miss. Oh, ho, ho. Now we can do this. Of course. Of course. One time guiding bolt hits, nothing else hits. Well, I'm probably gonna go in the river right now. She would have left anyway. Oh. She leaves if you destroy the emerald. Ooh, the emerald grove.
On the victor's path.
Oh.
Worth a try.
She does. She does.
Time to push my luck again.
Got left with her head and I couldn't even sell it. Dude, she's gonna knock me into that fucking thing again. I gotta go over here. Bone chilled. That rage is she a berserker? Because I'm feeling it. Damn it. Ah. Literally one fucking point. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Look at this. You look at this. I feel like if you loot this, you're like, wait a minute. These are all the things that you get if you're in a party. Oh shit. You know, like. Just fucking naked down here, man.
The devil is fallen. Hells, I should be celebrating, but I can't get the tadpole's visions out of my mind. Tell me we were right to strike Karlach down. I like your conviction. I've slayed myriad devils, each one a threat to Faerun. I've torn the horns from their heads without a second thought. Why should this time be any different? My prey has fallen. Hail the blade.
Hail to me.
Hail again, and may our strikes always find their marks.
Where's her head? Oh, I didn't know that. Fuck.
Press ahead.
I wonder if I can tell him I just killed her.
What's inside?
Cut that fight. Pick up her corpse and bring it with you. Well, this isn't Dark Urge playthrough. What if we pick it up, drop it at their feet, then loot it after they tell us? Okay. But do you think? But do we think it fucks things up if I pick her corpse up? Like if I picked her corpse up, walked over there. Maybe if I pick her corpse up, walk over there, drop it on the ground, then talk to them. I don't even think anyone can pick it up. Yeah, no one's got a high enough strength for it.
The pride of the gate. Everything is clear. Very well. Might be useful. A key. Wonder what it opens.
Yeah, right? Yeah, you know who would have been great at that? Would have been Karlach. Karlach would have been great at carrying the body.
Let's see.
Need any supplies? We've fewer mouths to feed now.
Perfect. Ooh. Mirror image, you say? Fortunately, got a buttload more stuff on What's Her Tits. Is that what I said? We can sell all these.
No one stopped me yet. With haste.
Nope. Hold on.
What's in here?
Watch your back.
Let's be quick.
Remember when Karlach goes like on a crazy rampage up in this bitch?
Certainly.
Salutable refugee, thank you. Oh, carrot on. Carrot in my fucking pocket all the time. You walk around, carry a fucking carrot in your pocket. There's a certain level of craziness I don't want to deal with. Okay.
I have such a headache.
What? This guy's like bugged. Back to camp. Turn from camp.
I saw you training those children.
Yeah. A weird bug.
That's not how I was taught.
Cruel words strengthen neither heads nor hearts, Shadowheart.
If not,
I wouldn't quite say that. I learned a lesson, after all.
And came to resent your tutor, I bet. I taught them to fight, not to hate.
It is a wizard.
Cut it out. There's worse than gnolls out there.
Nothing we need to worry about.
How about a dragon? Would that worry you?
There are dragons out there.
Who's there? Please, keep your distance. You're welcome to shelter here, but believe me, she's no tiefling, but just yesterday, the devil Karlach slaughtered countless refugees. An entire family met their end at her hands, including a pregnant mother. We were lucky to survive our
They're
encounter.
over here
with-
really hamming it up. Yes, the sword thinger. Should I say I can hunt her down or that I've already dealt with her? Yeah, I'll go hunt her down.
She ran toward the river when she saw we were merely wounded, not dead. Down the hill from here. She must pay for her crimes. If you capture her, you will have served Tyr where we could not. This is the sword of justice, blessed by Tyr. I've wielded it since I swore my oath. It's all I have.
Yeah, Shard's like, no.
But it's yours if you stop her. Bring me her head, and Tyr will consider her crimes repaid. In the
A
just
steadfast supporter.
Damn, you do. It's kind of cool. Thank you for following, making the switch to Twitch, guys. That's right, guys. If you are watching, right now we have 241. We were almost at 300. We dropped like 20 viewers all of a sudden. Do make that switch to Twitch. It does help me out quite a bit here, guys.
A wise decision.
Let's have a look.
Faint, acrid smell clings to the corpse.
Why is she
like the memory of
naked?
the storm.
Dude, I am the fucking Dark Urge is a little fucking dark, man. It's a little fucking dark, man. Oh.
Comes free with a sickening crunch.
Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. God damn. I'm going to try to clip as many of my reactions to the Dark Urge that I can and put like a really funny YouTube short would be like using that the first time meme like with James Franco as Bryan Cranston and James Franco where they're sitting there at the gallows and it's like first time, they're like put like Dark Urge and like first time and then it starts to me with going like, oh god, oh dude, oh.
Well, another loyal devotee.
Look at John. Look at it's like here's her head. Like, oh, I see the way you look. You look intense.
As promised, here is my blade. Blessed by Tyr. It's sacred. The most valuable thing I've ever held. I hope it serves you as well as it served me.
Well, thank you. Excellent. Now murder hobo them. See that now that level doesn't fall into like the role play for me. Like, okay, I did that, now just kill them. Like I see that for me doesn't really track.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, that is true. Now that he doesn't have a blade. I know. I'm sorry, guys. What do I need the head for?
Another loyal devotee.
Do we need the head? Do we actually need the head? Because that's the case. This fucker's dying. I don't think he can loot. Or he can do that. I gotta go pee real quick. Tell me if I need the head. If I need the head, they're fucking... They're toast. They are fucking toast. I think I can do this. Yeah, so he has the head on him.
Can't give up now.
Alright, let me pee real quick. Do I actually need that fucking head, though? Tell me.
a steadfast supporter.
The head does stuff. Thank you, Jaeger. Appreciate it, man. Are you talking about the portion of Act 2 where you can put the brains on there? I can put her on there? Okay, so we need that head, is what we're saying. This head needs to come with us.
Intestines throb. Blood whispers.
I'm not as scared of this guy now that he doesn't have a sword, though, so...
Defender of the people. Ever onward.
Careful, I bite. Don't linger.
Where am I? What's going on?
Which one's the caster? Oh, she ran over there. Okay. So we'll initiate with the caster.
Just.
Sharp as ever. Best foot forward.
Let's move.
Perfect. Damn, really? There we go. Oh, we're full Dark Urge, baby.
Shall we dance?
Might as well not waste it. Oh, I do want to get the fuck rid of her, though.
Got to move.
Fuck, shield. You my dick.
Survival is all that matters.
Damn. Saved against that shit. Fuck. Unfortunate featherfall. Oh, take the booming blade. Oh, son of a bitch. Nah, I'll take the miss. Fuck, dude, you should get the best concentration in the game.
Where do I go from here?
Close again. But no cigarette. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Can't even catch my breath.
They're dying for me. Dude, is this really gonna happen? You son of a bitch. You bitch! Man, I love fucking. I'll get real horny when it comes to hot dogs.
No choice but to keep going.
I've missed this.
All right, 12 hits on him. Did he really still have? Did we miss that many times?
Dull moment.
Or did he?
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the
Rosie, thank you for subbing up for 3 months at tier 1, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Time to kill.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Not going well.
Let's have some courage.
Is it not going to provoke opportunity attack? Guess not.
This will do nicely.
No.
Heal me, damn you!
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What now?
close. I'm gonna need this for AC. I didn't want it. I was gonna save it for the fucking kobold fight. Gnolls, whatever they are. Oh, 100% we're going to.
Hungry for the slaughter.
And just get him topped off.
Blood comes easy these days.
Fuck it. Because that's what's gonna happen again. You fucker, dude. You fucker again. This was the bitch I knew that would fuck me up. It's coming up tomorrow, Supreme Stitious. Did it fall over? Yeah, of course it did. I would. God.
Time to kill.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Imagine if he had his sword, by the way. I thought it would have been totally fine if I just went with Will over there. I thought Will was going to be able to open up a can of ass, but he opened up a nothing of nothing. Oh, for sure would have been a party wipe. To be fair, I wouldn't have done it had he had a sword. Dude, are you kidding me? I thought we had way more. Yeah.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Thank God, dude.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Fading fast. I need healing.
I could have just used my action. I could have used my action to break her out of hold. But instead, I just tried to put her as close to redline as possible because why wouldn't that have been a bad? Why would that have been a bad idea? You know?
Another fight. Let's go.
Would have been W2. Well, the point of it is to heal, so. Yeah, use that as fucking action to open that door. Hell yeah. Well, we're gonna be doing a long rest anyway, so.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Nice, right into it. Thought I was doing.
Time for a cull. No escape.
This isn't good.
Yeah, that wasn't fun, man. At least we got the fucking that.
Better make camp soon.
Oh, it's gonna
Be
happen.
a while before there's another chance to rest.
Another step.
This is actually a super hard fight. Even, like, if I wanted to take Karlach into this, it would have been a hard fight still. Because this Anders can fuck you up. It's why I usually try to take this fight with a little bit... I don't usually come to this point this quickly. I'm usually, like, a little bit further into other things.
So, Will, what was the Blade of Frontier's toughest kill?
Ah, it was a great scrap. A hungry minotaur with a hankering for human flesh. An axe-bearing mountain of fur she was. Gave me a nasty scar.
I hope you don't mind if I don't ask to see it.
I'll take that.
Apparently for something in Act 3, I don't know. I've never had her head to do anything with it. Yeah, that fight is one of the hardest ones in Act 1 if you don't approach it. If you approach it too early.
That corpse smells ripe. Enough time for its killer to have moved on.
Should I send that? Just send it to camp? Ooh, I don't want to put it on him. Yeah, it's part of patch 8. How would you guys feel about me finishing my Death Knight build on stream? We can kind of talk about it and show it off. Because I just have to go through the gear and go through the gameplay section real quick. Smokey, what's up, man? Okay. Yeah, you guys can see yeah, I got a new Death Knight build coming out tomorrow. It just saves me time from having to do it after the fact. Give it. Not even gonna save the potions this time around. They're just going straight to the wares. So what you can do, oh, let me do this actually.
Time to get going.
What you can do here, for those that just really don't want to deal with all this. Ajit has wares.
That might be worth a look.
Another loyal devotee.
Defrozy, thank you for switching over to Twitch. That's right, guys. If you are watching on YouTube, do make that switch to Twitch. It does help me out quite a bit. Come on, what the fuck? Thank you. And as always, if you have a Prime sub you have not yet used this month, use it on me.
Another loyal devotee.
So by placing things on these, I don't even need to worry about going through the process of disarming the traps.
Another loyal devotee.
Love it, Rosie. It's unique. It's definitely not. It's definitely not strong in the very, very beginning because you're a wizard, really. But it will become very good soon. Yeah, I think you start a new playthrough. I think if you haven't done like if you haven't done a Dark Urge playthrough, this is like the best time to do it. Oof, fuck, dude. Yeah, this kind of saves us time. We don't have to go through the roll on those. Thank you guys for making the switch. Dude, we are at 14,165 followers on Twitch. 20K is my goal for the year on that. Every little bit helps.
Be careful. There are traps about.
No, I think a straight wizard's fine for a Gandalf RP.
Traps? How considerate.
One of these has got a bunch of barbs in it, I thought. No, I wish, man.
Another loyal devotee.
Guys, thank you so much. So many of you are swapping over. I appreciate it, man. Failed a perception check on that, huh? Oh, no, it must have just been because of this. Oh, that's right. It reminds me. There we go. I gotta turn the sub goal back on. 98 subs out of 250 for the month, my bros. We're at 17 days into the month. Can we make it?
An earnest disciple.
Yeah, I saw that, Smoky Fantastico. That was kind of like trite. Oh, I think that'll cover it. I think any object on it. Well, let's just. Nope, it's not a joke. D4 and Berserk are doing a crossover. Ooh.
Together.
Seems I've done something, but not enough. This way.
Where am I needed?
I forgot there's still a pressure plate in there I gotta hit.
What now? What a day.
Failed it, huh?
Be careful. There are traps about.
Oh my god. Hey, gold glows? I didn't know that. 6 and 6, retired pirate. Or you probably do 7-5 actually, let me see. PG3. Does 6 get you as a sword bar? I think 6 just gets you the Extra attacks. I think you actually don't need it. Level 6. No, you do want counter charm. It's really nice. But you're probably fine with 7-5, honestly. 5 is like the big thing for Bard because you want improved Bardic Inspiration and Font of Inspiration. That's the big thing. And 7 Warlock. I think I get you another Invocation. Yeah, you get another Eldritch Invocation. Yeah, I'd go 7-5. I'd go 7-5. The nice thing though, you could go 6 and 6 and then not take Pact of the Blade. And then you have like more options with the tome, which is kind of fun. If you want something a little different.
Another loyal devotee.
Welcome aboard. What number are we on? Ooh. Send it to Lizelle, I guess. What number are we on Twitch right now, guys? But I mean, like, are we like, what slot are we on for all the BG3 players? Number 1 in all our hearts. That's all I care about, really. Fuck them. Alright, we have looted and ransacked this place. Shit.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Number 8 for viewers. That puts us in that top 9, bro. That's where we want to be.
Will with a Y. Why?
Okay. Let's go back and do a long rest, and then maybe I think we stop the playthrough there.
Why? A great uncle's name. I just figured he could.
It's a lot of fun, C-Train. I think you'll like it, dude.
Anything of use?
The Path of Tome is cool. If you want to go Path of Tome, then go 6 and 6. I'm going over here to get the Risen Road waypoint. If you did not know it's here, it's here.
Accident or sabotage?
Otherwise, I think 7-5 is better. Great to hear, Mr. Casual. 7-5 being 5 Bard, 7 Warlock. And I would probably do... Honestly, I'd probably do 6 Hexblade first. So you get your subclass at 2 or 3 as Bard, I can't remember. Okay, so I would go 6 Hexblade, 3 Bard. No. I would go 6, then 5, then 1. Because getting the last Eldritch Invocation isn't as crucial. Yeah, all it is Eldritch Invocation. Period. That's it. Which sucked if, like I said, if you went with the tome, then you get Book of the Ancient Secret. You can inscribe magical rituals into your Book of Shadows, gain Ray of Sickness, Chromatic Orb, and Silence spells. You can cast them once per long rest. They don't expend spell slots. Chromatic Orb and Silence as a basically a free cast is really cool.
I need a quick word.
Speak. The party's full. You'll need ready for...
We'll probably put this on her. Do I really want to use a two-handed weapon though? Two-handed weapons are just so fucking slow. I mean, they're so like unreliable in the early portions of the game.
Mind never quiet.
We rested a lot. There, perfect. I wanted to see if we get this.
Hellsfire. She's coming.
Look how just unbothered I am. Because the damage roll is really low. Like a 60% chance to hit with a weapon.
Buddy, I thought it was time I dropped by the doghouse.
Mizora.
These are really good thumbnails.
The one and
People
only.
love Mizora.
You haven't introduced me to your friends. Where are your manners?
Oh, ha.
You flatterer. Why, if I had a heart, I'm sure it would be skipping. Call me Mizora. I'm Will's patron, the fount of his power. Your warlock friend is my puppy. And
You people, what do you mean,
he's
babe?
been a very good boy. I say fetch, and he'll fetch. I say kill a fugitive tiefling, and... well... I don't need to tell you.
You said devils only. She was a tiefling, not a monster.
Clause G, Section 9. Target shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless. Cheer up, Buttercup. Karlach had no heart. You did the world a favor. More to the point, you obeyed.
I love how it's like, damn it, Will, why didn't you tell me?
The point? Oh, yes. Thanks for the reminder.
Damn, I don't think I got it. Look at those little shoes. That's our new Sith robe right now, bro. Where's my dog? That is Sithy. Stoked.
Always a pleasure. Shame that tadpole's gone and pissed on your party. But I'll be damned if it goes pissing on mine. I've got some errands to do. But don't you fret much, pup. I'll be back in 3 shakes of your tail. Keep an eye on him, will you? I'll be keeping mine on you.
Ooh, fuck. I turned on.
And Will, don't forget, our pact still stands. Ta-ta.
This will be good. Oh, cool. I just get it. Awesome.
Best be on my way.
Yeah, we'll go quickly chat. I don't care.
Damn it all. What have I done? I'd be hunting devils
Just
and
fourth level
demons,
spell and
was
act one,
all
no
I
big
said.
deal.
Traitors and hypocrites, heartless evils of all sorts, but not this. Karlach showed us the truth, and I refuse to see it. My oath forbids me from uttering her very name. Not unless she's revealed herself to you. It's Mizora who grants me the power to conjure armor and cast Eldritch blasts. Before I was infected, I could even call hell beasts and summon festering clouds. But I promise you,
Yeah, he's
every
my
thrust
character's
of
like,
my
"Are you
blade
fucking
and
kidding me? I
every
could have
flame
used
I
that."
sparked was for the good of the coast. Or so I thought. Until Karlach.
Well, okay then. Does this last until long rest? Ah, I love it. Oh man, that's gonna be real fucking nice. I'll tell you that right now. That's a really good robe. Does it last until long rest? Oh, it's recycle on long rest. You're right. You are. Oh, wait. Who else wanted to talk? Oh, Shadowheart. My lady.
I have something to ask.
Something's wrong. I feel...
I'll suck the venom out. Ah.
It hurts. Darkness, protect me. No. I'm fine. Forget it. It's difficult for me to talk about. I'm sorry.
Isn't that not good? Isn't she not gonna like being intruded upon? I know some characters are like, oh, are you fucking kidding me? And some characters are like, come into my brain, baby. This is not gonna be as easy. Well. Ooh. Oh. Oh! Oh, fuck! 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 Damn it! Like, we had that. Like, that was... We got a 20. And then... We didn't.
Please. I know that look. You're wondering why I was in pain before. It's just an old wound that hurts me from time to time. Nothing to be concerned about. It's nothing to do with the tadpoles, at least, in case your imagination... It's just something I have to live with. Quite a lot, if I'm being honest. But it always passes quickly, so I can manage. Positive. You can trust me on that. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, I don't know if I go that. This might be a like a line of question that gets me in trouble right now. I gotta keep it good. We gotta cheat. We're trying to make Dark Justiciar. Can't F5. This is Honor, baby. Honor playthrough ain't got no F5s. A wound that never heals. It's called dating someone for 3 years, being an an emotionally abusive relationship, then coming out the other end of it going, what have I become? I am the husk of a person I was once before.
Fine. What's on your mind? I must admit, you've been a surprise. Besides, you saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. How can I...
We gotta take on.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Cursed to put my hands on everything? I don't think I ever heard him say that. That's so funny.
Tonight, you can't chase the thoughts of that poor girl you killed from your head. You wonder what she looked like as she died. Squirming, skewered in abject agony.
So I dream out of fantasy.
You would have given anything to have seen it. As you jolt awake, too many questions plague you.
You know who I've never really dealt with is the little like dude who helps you. Is this him right now?
When the proud deed of her death was yours, why do you have no recollection of it?
A steadfast supporter.
Doesn't he hang out in camp?
Me lord, jubilant day. I have found your vile self at last. Sceleritas fell. Your loyal and ever-adoring butler. I followed you, my dear rotted master. We have been parted so tragically long.
Oh God, I don't think I've ever dealt with him. Oh no, he gives you the cloak, so I've dealt with him in this. Damn time someone respected my godlike depravity. Oh man, I kind of like that one, but 5 is kind of fun. My head is sick, very sick. What is up, Vlad? It's a good thing you joined now, man. You missed a very tragic scene.
I missed you.
My lordly reprobate.
I found you following the stench of that bard. She reeked across the coast like a piece of dog muck on the road. My, we will be reintroducing necrophilia to your schedule in no time. Anyways, I come once again bearing a part of your dreadful inheritance. You earned this iniquitous prize through your great show of exceptional violence the other night. I'm sure Master will be better soon. A fellow of your fine breeding is never down for long. I cannot wait until your next act of shameless barbarity.
Without spoiling it, just say yes or no. Me being what I am, because I know what I am, but I've not seen the whole breadth of what I am. Does that ally you with Sarevok?
Oh, my sanguine master, your next work will be wonderful. It will be hard to improve upon what you have already done.
Alright, that's gonna be so cool. Sarevok is one of my favorite villains. He's such a bad guy.
Artery. But I am certain inspiration will strike. Be true to yourself, my lord.
Dude, look at that fucking thing, man. Oh, that is cool as fuck. I don't know how good this robe's really gonna be, but hopping into it, that is so sick. That is so sick. That is so sick. We do need a hat. And I can go get a hat already. Let's do this really quick. Oh, where were we? Oh, I know where we were. Let's go really fast to Emerald Grove Byron's.
Something the matter?
You're the one with the exclamation point above your head, lady. It's got a nice, good red color. But I want to see if we can make it redder. F and chat for my bae, Karlak, dude. Yeah, I'll allow it. F and chat for Karlak, guys. She fell. And her head fucking cut off, dude. Good lord. This is the one you get for for killing Karlak. Fire shield warm. Lasts for 10 turns.
Need anything else? Of course, but please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
I could get these, it's just they don't really feel very good.
Sylvanus be...
What is... Oh shit, did I really put all this stuff in here? Type. No one has, see, everyone always like, why are you taking strength in your builds? You don't use strength. I'm like, this is exactly why I like taking strength in builds. It was quick. It was quick. Alright, what is this thing called? Infernal Road Die. You guys have not used the tumbler for the dies, BG3 dies, you definitely need to. Let's take a look. I did not see the short yet. Black and red's looking like we're probably where we're gonna go. They never have the Drake one on here. Lush Burgundy's looking okay. It's okay. Muddy Red, that's pretty good. We're gonna go with Muddy Red. Like, I saw it for sale too, so I was looking to see if it was good. I'm curious how to make Minthara an Oathbreaker. Make her Oath of Crown Paladin, and it's really easy to break. White and Scarlet looks pretty cool too. Just in general, I mean. But, you know, Bloody Plum is like always one of my favorites. Sinful Red? Where's Sinful Red? The white will show the blood nicely. Ah, Sinful Red on Bone? That's pretty cool looking. Gorgeous maroon up here, yeah. A lush burgundy right here. Even Jet and Pink Rose looks really good. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I cried during the credits to this game. Muddy Red's not that much of a difference overall, though. But fuck it.
Need anything else?
It's just such a beautiful journey, you know? Like,
please, remember,
you just very rarely do you get like a game like this very often, right? Ooh, what's the difference between red? Ooh, that's pretty close. Okay, it's either gonna be Muddy Red right here or Red Actual right here. Which one? Between these two. 1 vote for red, 1 vote for muddy. 2 votes for muddy. 2 votes for red. I think that's a 3rd vote for a red. We have 200 people watching, and 3 people have given me an opinion. Or 5 people have given me an opinion. Another vote for red. 3 to 3. Or no, it's 4 to 2. 4 to 3. Did you just say rouge? Put some rouge on me, tuck the sack back. Another vote for red. I mean, they're both red, but one's a darker red. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 muddy reds. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reds. 6 muddy reds, 7 muddy reds. 7 muddy reds. YouTube says muddy. Muddy's pretty hard on 6, 7, or 8 muddy reds. Buy both, fuck it. I mean, I can easily. Where's that muddy red? I offer you a bunch of books.
So
Oof. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's fucking it, all right. That's fucking it. That's the one. That'll do. That's gonna be the one that I like. That's good. So what I want to do too is, like, I want mage armor, but man, you know, I feel like I want to cast it as a scroll, because then otherwise I'm just gonna waste a fucking spell slot. Thoughts, opinions, what do you guys think? I mean, right now it doesn't really matter, right? So 17 AC right now. That's pretty fucking gnarly, considering they're wearing medium armor. So that's nice. Because this is clothing, not an actual armor piece. It's Razia, it's fun, man. It's definitely different. Okay, so let's do this. Goes to 19 with Bladesong, yeah. Yeah, you know, transcribing spells into scrolls is something we miss in this game. 100%, Eric. It would definitely be abused, I know that, but it'd be fun if you could at least do like level 1s. Okay, so we save this. He is going to be Bladesong. It's my Jedi build on the channel, Vlad. So these, of course, don't have my face in them, so we're going to switch to a different scene in just a second here, but we'll set everything up together. Okay, so we went through everything. Went through Hound of Ill Omen, right? Lastly, we have the Hound of Ill Omen. This is summoned up. Okay, so we went through the Spectres and the Hound of Ill Omen. I'm just pretty much going to go talk about gear now. Okay.
All right, what now?
Well, yeah, it's more of a Sith for sure. So this is my Death Knight build that will be up on the channel tomorrow once we finish it. I have most of everything I want to talk about aside. We're of course going to be using Shadowblade, jacked up to level 3. Or is it level 4 actually? 2 to 16. Three 24. That might change things, actually. I might say use an elixir of... I mean, the unfortunate thing is then you lose, like, arcane acuity through the elixir of the battle mage. They're not hard to make. The supreme ones you can't get for quite a bit, though, is the problem.
Another loyal devotee.
Well, I have arcane acuity coming through over here with the battle mage's power and the helmet. Okay, I think we'll be all right then. Okay. It's new. It's new. Because the weapon to discuss for this build is like, okay, what weapon do we go with here if we're going through with this build? And realistically, you can use a lot of different ones, right? Like Falar Aluve in the early game, Infernal Rapier, which becomes really good. But my point is, though, we just switch things to Shadowblade. And then you bind it using the bind hex weapon thing. Let me see, actually. I don't think I've ever done that. Let me make sure. Okay, cool. Wanted to make sure. We'll reload that now.
A steadfast
Gustavo,
supporter.
welcome, bro. It is from the Shadow Ring one, but it's no longer a concentration ability, which is huge, and you can spike it all the way up to like level 5 or 6. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. 3 or 4. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't matter. That's right. That's right. That's what I was looking at earlier. Because, so take a look at this. Doesn't matter. So casting a spell using a level 3 or 4 spell slot will increase the bonus damage by 1 to 8 visit psychic damage. And casting a level 5 or 6 will increase it by 2 to 16. So it's not a big deal. Okay. So let's go ahead and swap this to here. Do that there. Perfect. Okay. Wait, an itemization already? I don't think I did itemization. I did not. Okay, let me bring that up. PIP, build planner, I can show you guys the build too. It's probably a good idea, right? Okay. Moving into the itemization and the gear for this build, there are very few items that I don't have, but just to talk about some of the ones that I don't, we're going to bring up this website where the entire build is. You can find that linked in the description below. So the first thing here are some gloves called Winter's Clutches. When the wearer deals cold damage, inflict 2 turns of encrusted with frost upon the target, as I turn down the sound of the game. So remember, we are going to be doing some cold damage in the beginning. Encrusted with frost is a great thing to put onto things, and I've got more items to show you what that does in the actual game. Well, as far as the cloak, armor, and boots, I've got all those, and this helmet piece I've got. So Arcane Acuity is a really good one, and we're going to be focusing on Arcane Acuity for the majority of the end game of this build, but in the marching up to this point, you do get the helmet of Arcane Acuity in, I believe it's Act 2. There is also the Diadem of Arcane Synergy. So there's a difference between Arcane Synergy and Arcane Acuity. Arcane Synergy is nice because it doesn't stack, versus Arcane Acuity stacks. So what I mean by that is having multiple instances of Arcane Acuity is better than having multiple instances of Arcane Synergy. Arcane Synergy increases the amount of damage you do with your melee weapon by your casting modifier. Arcane Acuity adds to your spell save DC for each turn you've got, and I'll show it in the game so you can see. So having the Diadem of Arcane Synergy in the beginning of the game in Act 1 is really good, and also having the Ring of Arcane Synergy later is better, because you're going to swap that helmet piece off with the Helmet of Arcane Acuity, and you use this when you deal damage with a cantrip, you gain Arcane Synergy. We have cantrips aplenty that we're going to be using, either Eldritch Blast or Booming Blade with this build. And that is what is so crucial here, is that we are able to turn this on throughout the entirety, and we don't need to worry about the number of turns. We just need to use it once. Versus the way we're going to stack Arcane Acuity between this helmet and the gloves in the next section, or 2 sections from now, we're going to have so much Arcane Acuity that it won't really matter. It'll be really nice to have those in tandem. And just again, really fast with the Diadem here, when you inflict a condition, which the Booming Blade is, but it's nice to know there's a difference between how you inflict these. Now, another weapon that you'll get early in the game if you want to stick to the cold damage that you can do is Cold Snap. When a creature misses you with an attack, it must succeed a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or be chilled. So a nice one that you can use early in the game. Now, 2 items. I have this, and we'll talk about it in a sec, but I want to show you how it plays into the other ring I'm selecting here. When one of your cantrips deals specifically thunder damage, even though this is a cold themed build, we're talking about Booming Blade, thunder damage, add your spellcasting modifier to the damage. So we'll always get a +4 or a +5 depending upon what we're doing. Like if we have the hags here or whatnot, we can always add that to our Booming Blade's damage, which is cool. And then the Ring of Elemental Infusion, when you deal thunder damage using a spell or a cantrip, that element infuses your weapon. So you now get 1d4 free damage into your weapon if you're using the Booming Blade, if we're using Acid, Cold, Fire, or Lightning from any other spell or cantrip. So using these 2 in conjunction is really nice because it affords us a nice amount of capabilities to use in the things that we're going to use. Also, a sidebar too, it frees up other things like Killer's Sweetheart and other really popular rings to be used in other builds. So we can see that these are the items I don't have. Let's jump to the items that I do have. Neurosis, yeah, here it's 6 levels of Warlock and 6 levels of Sorcerer. I do have another build that is going to be Necromancer and Cleric. That'll be my new Necromancer build. Okay. Okay. So, we've gone over the items I don't have. Let's talk about these. The weapons I've selected here are not very many because you'll get access to the probably the most important weapon very early through your spell slots. We talked about it earlier in our leveling of this character, but the biggest one is going to be, of course, Shadowblade. We'll talk about that in a second. But some other really fun ones that you can use are stuff like the Falar Luve in the very beginning of the game in Act 1. By the time you actually get here, you probably will have Shadowblade. So you can see that this might be negligible, but you also might not want to use Shadowblade. Maybe you're like, you know what, dude, every build uses Shadowblade. I don't want to use it. In that case, use whatever one-handed weapon really stands out to you as a fun one to use. There's not going to be any one that's going to be really, 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 really good in this build, because we're not necessarily trying to derive a ton of crazy stuff off of the weapon itself. We just need to have a weapon to do all the things that we want to do. So Falar Luve is an example here. You could even use Morning Frost. When dealing cold damage, the wielder deals an additional 1 cold damage, and dealing cold damage with the spell possibly inflicts chilled. This isn't terrible. It's actually a pretty good one you get in Act 1 as well. But maybe in Act 2 you get the Infernal Rapier through Will's quest. This is a nice one because it adds to your spell save DC, a +2 to the weapon enchantment, and you get a free cast of Planar Ally Cambion, which is quite helpful. But the main weapon we're going to be using here, also, I guess, side note here, the Darkfire Shortbow is what I have for gaining resistance to fire and cold damage. A lot of my builds, I recommend this. So please, of course, it's only here as a stat stick, right? It's just giving us resistance to fire and cold damage. If you're using a lot of other characters that would otherwise use their ranged slot, you'd want to put like, Gaunter Mail or some sort of really good ranged item in that slot. So what we do now instead, since we are not going to be doing that, we have Shadowblade. So it's important to see that Shadowblade does, let me click this, 2 to 16 damage. Well, we're going to amp it up to level 3 using our Warlock spell slot. You could amp it up to level 4 as well, but you're not going to get that much more of damage. The way to do that would be to use a Supreme Elixir of Arcane Cultivation. Gain an additional level 4 spell slot, replaces effects from other elixirs when drunk, and lasts until long rest. So this is going to be a nice way to give you a level 4 spell slot if you want to do it. But you'll be fine, because like I said, the majority of the damage isn't coming from the raw damage of the ability. It's just having fun with it. I know Will's not wearing clothes. I know what's going on here right now. I've got his potent robe in my bag for a reason. So it's like when I make these videos, I just strip the characters and then just like swap them all later. What we now have is a weapon that does 7 to 28, just pure psychic damage. And then we're going to do this bind hexed weapon. So this, and you can see it turns into a really cool little weapon there, right? So that is now our weapon. And it has the ability to do that Hexblade's Curse, like we talked about before. Remember that your weapon has a chance to just do that on its own, and then it can spawn all of our specters, or we use the actual action itself. That is the big point of it. And then we'll use Booming Blade to derive even more damage out of it, right? 9 to 44, this is 3d8 plus 4, plus the 2d8, and then it does more damage when they move away. So you can see how this all works together. So that is the best weapon for this build.
My faith protects me.
No time to rest.
Now, as far as our other gear goes, we have plenty of things to go through. So for our head slot, like I said, the Helmet of Arcane Acuity is the big one, because this gives us 2 turns of Arcane Acuity. Like I said, this is a +1 bonus to your spell attack roll and spell DC for each remaining turn. So here's how we get to put these two together. With this helmet and the gloves of the Battle Mage, which were fixed in patch 8, when you hit a target with a spell or cantrip that uses weapon, you gain Arcane Acuity. This does it for, I think, just 1 turn. So using those 2 in conjunction immediately gives us, these 2 in conjunction immediately gives us 3 turns of it, which is really cool. And then if you have the Ring of Arcane Synergy, which I unfortunately do not have in this example, then it further bolsters your capabilities, because now Arcane Synergy is turned on for your character, and you'll add your spellcasting modifier to your physical weapon damage. It's really good. A further bonus to it. So that's our big focus for the helmet. But some other ones that stand out here, you could just go with Birthright for some bonus to your charisma. Hood of the Weave for some spell save DC and a bonus to casting. Even Servox Helmet's good because it reduces your chance, or I'm sorry, reduces your need to critical hit by 1 die. It's worth noting too. I forgot to tell you this. For some reason I thought this had it on there too. I think I'm thinking of something else. Never mind. Pushing on. Flawed Helldusk Helmet is really good to get in Act 2 as well until you get this one. You'll get them both in the same act, but this is a nice one to use in the meantime because it helps with Constitution saving throws, helping you out with any time you need to roll a concentration check. Also too, on the note of a shield, which I did not go over intentionally, we have tons of shields to take advantage of. Absolute's Protector in the early portion to give you that Fire Shield Chill is really fun. Fire Shield Chill does cold damage. That's specifically why I'm pointing this out. So this will do cold damage reactively when people hit you, which is really cool. You can use Shield of Devotion for a free level 1 spell slot. You can go with Shield of the Devout here for a free level 1 spell slot, but also giving disadvantage on any time you want to cast Fear on your target. So that's a cool one as well. Fits the overall vibe of the character too. I really like this one. The other one as well is Kethric's Shield, which gives you a +1 spell save to DC and a spell attack rolls. Honestly, I think it's between these two. Shield of the Undevout you get in Act 3, Kethric's Shield you get at the end of Act 2. So kind of go with what you want. Conversely to Shield of Devotion you get at the end of Act 2. I'm sorry, at the very beginning of Act 2. Where's my... There's also the Adamantine Shield, which should be on this character, but for some reason it is not. So that is another option of one that you can do.
Let's move.
The Necklace of Elemental Augmentation is on my back for some reason. Oh, it's right here? Okay. I have all the necklaces I wanted to talk about. Yeah, I saved every single piece of gear I could. Because I knew I'd be making videos about them. Does Reverb give more CC damage than Arcane Synergy since you're doing thunder damage? It doesn't... Not necessarily. There's another way to get mental fatigue. I don't remember what it is. BG3 mental fatigue. Oh, the brain drain gloves. That's right. I forgot about those. These are really good for this build. We're going to do this really fast. I got to pivot back to this. And this. This. And this. Oh, here we go. All right. And actually, one piece of gear that I forgot to talk about too is the brain drain gloves. So you'll get these if you side with Glut in Act 1 in the Underdark. They're really good. When you deal psychic damage, you also inflict mental fatigue for 2 turns. They're great early game gloves to use. And since we'll be using Shadowblade, which we'll talk about in a little bit, that gives us tons of benefit because mental fatigue enables us to have anything that we're attacking has a -1 penalty to Wisdom, Intelligence, Charisma saving throws for every turn remaining. And then once it stacks up to 5 turns, they take 1d4 psychic damage. So it's a free source of psychic damage, or can be, and we can stack this up quite a bit by every time we hit with our weapon. It's really cool to use in the early game until we get to the gloves that we're going to talk about in a sec. Okay. We'll fix that in post, baby. Fix that in post. So we talked about... Okay. Going to some of our other slots, though, we have the chest piece. I'm just wearing the flame enameled armor here. What you're going to want to go with is the armor of agility, because for some reason I'm just not holding on to it. The armor of agility is the best one for this because it also looks really cool and it kind of fits the overall. You know, why am I even recording that? That's stupid. I'm using that. It's on my character, isn't it? Yeah, knew it. I was like, where the fuck is this? Yes, would be definitely busted. Going through the rest of our gear, let's go into the chest piece. So I'm using the flame enameled armor because it looked cool for the video, but the one that we really want to focus on is the armor of agility. It is quite good. It allows us to add our full dex modifier to your armor class. Additionally, this armor does not impose disadvantage on stealth. We don't care about that, but saving throw +2. So our total AC with a shield on is 23. We're getting all of our dex added into this, which is really cool. And it's going to be absolutely juicy for this build. So that's what we're going to be focusing on. But again, potent robe you can go with if you really want. Your cantrips deal additional damage equal to your charisma modifier. I just wanted the build to have heavy armor on it. But you could even go with something like spider silk armor if you wanted to in the very beginning of the game for advantage on constitution saving throws. We can only go up to medium armor. So that is why we have it this way. My other Death Knight build used heavy armor. I decided to go with medium armor so that sticks me in Warlock and Sorcerer so I can really focus on their abilities versus just trying to turn on heavy armor. Back piece, we have the Cloak of the Weave on for +1 DC to our spell save and attack rolls, but you can go with something like the Thunderskin Cloak for the reverb you're going to get from Booming Blade, even just good old Cloak of Protection for help there. The Shade Slayer Cloak if you want, but that requires you to hide. So there's plenty of things you can go with, but I think this one just helps to give you more access to spell save DC and attack rolls, making it so it's easier for all of your spells to go through, including, of course, that Booming Blade. So going into our glove slot, we did talk about the Gloves of Battle Mage's Power. It is kind of key to a big portion of this because this gives us Arcane Acuity, but you can go with a lot of the other gloves. The Reviving Hands, or conversely, Zevlar's gloves, the Hellrider's Pride or whatever they're called, they're both really good because you will get the benefit of this every time your Hexblade's Curse heals you. When you heal a creature, it gains the effect of Blade Ward. When you revive a creature, it gains the effect of Death Ward. So basically, every time we kill a creature, we get a free cast of Blade Ward onto our character. So there's a lot of fun here. There's a lot of fun to have with this. And there's plenty of other abilities and items in the game that will trigger off of this. Like I think I have it on my Promise, whatever. Yeah, the Whisper's Promise. When you heal a creature, it gains 1d4. It basically gets blessed. So you can use a lot of those reactive healing items in this build, even though it's a Death Knight, which is kind of cool, right? Healing just makes you stronger and stronger, which is cool thematically. Flawed Helldusk Gloves are a good one that you can use in the very beginning as well. 1 to 4 fire damage whenever we're hitting with a weapon. Legacy of the Masters is another really good one just to amp up our melee damage. But I also really like just a simple casting gloves. Spell Might gloves to add more damage to them, or even the quick spell gloves, cantrips that cost an action, cost a bonus action instead. So you can use these in lieu of the Gloves of Battle Mage's Power if you want. You're already getting Arcane Acuity from the Helmet of Arcane Acuity. Into our boots, we have the Boots of Persistence to gain freedom of movement and Long Strider. They're two just really good ones. I wouldn't want to pass those up. But some other really good ones as well are the Boots of Striding, because whenever you are concentrating, you gain momentum and you can't be knocked prone, which is awesome. Disintegrating Night Stalkers are a fan favorite. Boots of Speed, also really good. Those latter two here, actually these latter three, you get just very early in the game, so you can take advantage of them. Boots of Persistence, you have to wait until Act 3, unfortunately. Also, another Act 3 good one is Tyrannical Jackboots. You gain a +1 bonus to charisma checks and saving throws. So anytime you do anything charisma related, which you will be as a charisma or as a sorcerer or warlock, you can just take advantage of the +1 here. I'm just putting them there to throw. I mean, how often do you ever build into these boots? They look cool as hell, but we never wear them, right? So I wanted to showcase them. Our big necklace, of course, as we talked about, is not that one, it's this one. It's the Necklace of Elemental Augmentation. When one of your cantrips deals acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage, add your spellcasting modifier to the damage dealt. So this, which does 2d8 would do 2d8 plus 4 because we only have 19 charisma. If I had 20 charisma, this would be 2d8 plus 5, which is really lovely. And same thing here. I actually don't know if this stacks. I think it does. We're going to find out right now. It does not. Okay, it won't. I didn't know if that would stack with Agonizing Blast's native ability as an Eldritch Invocation. So I don't know if this would give me 1d10 plus 4 plus another 4 because of, well, no wonder, because this doesn't say force in this description. So I'm not the smartest streamer in the world. Going through the rest of our options here, you can have something like the Moondrop Pendant early in the game to give you the ability to get away without having to deal with opportunity attacks below 50% health. Amulet of Misty Step for some good mobility. If you want, you can vie for the Amulet of Greater Health. It's probably better dealt on a character that needs to take advantage of higher constitution. We just have so many ways to mitigate damage onto our character through Mirror Image, which we talked about, through Armor of Agathis to give us a massive temporary health pool. There's just so many ways that we can benefit. I wouldn't really worry about it. Like, for example, here, that's 15 temp hit points, and I also get reactive cold damage. So a lot of fun to be had right there. Going through the other stuff for our rings, the Ring of Mental Inhibition goes really well with the Brain Drain Gloves, because now we're going to stack up 4 stacks of mental fatigue whenever we do things. When a foe fails a saving throw against one of your spells or actions, they gain 2 turns of mental fatigue. Like I said here, that's the one that does the psychic damage and -1 to penalty to wisdom, intelligence, and charisma saving throws. Other ones here, though, are the Whispering Promise, which I talked about. Every time you heal a creature, yourself included, it is going to give you a free bless for 2 turns. Crusher's Ring, these two both are in Act 1. Crusher's Ring gives you movement speed plus 10. Ring of Free Action here until you get access to the Boots of Persistence with freedom of movement is the same thing. This just allows you to not have to deal with difficult terrain, and you can't be paralyzed or restrained, which is lovely. The Killer's Sweetheart is cool here. When you kill a creature, your next attack roll will be a critical hit, of course, and Ring of Regeneration. So why this is really good is every turn it activates your on heal effects, like the Reviving Hands, like the Whisper's Promise. So you could use this and every turn make it so that your character is having Bless and Blade Ward constantly recycled and turned on. These are really early items that well, this is an Act 3 item, and this is an Act 3 item. But Zevlar's Hellrider's Pride is an Act 1 item that you can take advantage of. So you can use these through the entirety of your playthrough and get a lot of really cool stuff going on for your character. Last one to talk about is the Cryptlord Ring, just to give you Create Undead. You're a Death Knight, you can summon up stuff if you so wish. I have another build coming that uses more of this summoning capabilities, but if you wanted to really jump into it, you can with the Cryptlord Ring or even the Dance Macabre. But that is all of our gear. Let's jump into some gameplay to show how all this works. Oh, Ring of Mental Inhibition. Goes on. Oh, it's Whispering Promise. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. You can do that, yes. Just want to say love the videos and love watching the live streams. Absolutely, Rifty. Thank you for the donation, my dude. Let's throw all that into the camp. Thanks for your patience today, guys.
Shadowheart, you should know. Pagonia would not have so hard.
Oops. I always do this. Always go the wrong way at first. I gotta pee again.
Only that I find it hard to believe that she could have raised you and felt nothing for you.
Perhaps she took some pride in her work, forming me to Shah's liking. She certainly relished wielding the rod. But who knows? Perhaps someone else made her that way, as she tried to do to me.
Well,
I've got a long road ahead.
okay, summon the Hound of Ill. How long does this last? Permanent. Okay, let's do that too. You can't summon multiple of them, can you? Let's find out before I do this. I didn't think so. I was like, I'm pretty sure you can't. Reload that real quick. I'm gonna go pee real quick while this loads. Yeah, I know the dog does duplicate, but I didn't think you could cast multiple ones. Yeah, if the dog gets hit. It doesn't show it in here? Yeah, if the dog gets hit, it'll split. Okay, so let's do this. Goes back there.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know this worked. I didn't realize this cast off of That's cool. I didn't realize that cast off of sorcery points. I don't think there's anything concentration wise I want to do ahead of time. Okay. There's no bonus actions I want to do. So twin for sure. Like I'm pretty sure you can. No, you can't. What am I doing? Okay.
At your command.
You were witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for...
hope I didn't fuck that up. Yes, I am, Warlock. I have like a compilation video I'm going to put out too. That's like a, hey, here's how you do it. Okay, cool. Okay. All right, so jumping into combat here, we can see what we've done. I precasted Mirror's Image. We have drunk a what's this thing called? A potion of speed. And I also forgot to talk about this, was the Cloak of Displacement. I'm wearing that right now because I do really like the fact that it casts blur on you for free. So my character has got 34 armor class because of each one of those mirror images. Consider this maybe to be 32 armor class because we do have that potion of speed on there, right? So that is inflating our armor class by 2. I also used 3 of our sorcery points to cast our Hound of Ill Omen that we talked about earlier in the video. And just to kind of show a little bad boy off real quick, they of course have their Ominous Bite, which can trigger Omen. And when that damage type is dealt to that affected entity, the owner of the Hound regains 1 sorcery point. So unfortunately, I got unlucky with the roll of the initiative and he is going after me. But we can still kind of play around with that. And I'll see if we can get it to activate. But Umbral Tangle is also in here. Trap your enemies in a shadowy vine. Successful save. The target still takes half damage. So it is some necrotic damage that's going their way. And keep in mind too, the little guy here has Gloom Step. Movement is increased by 10 feet when starting a turn in darkness, and it will warp around if it is around our specters. Remember, this will play with our specter gameplay. So what I'm going to do here is I want to do the Hexblade's Curse. I'm going to just go ahead and do it as an action here. Realistically though, let me just show you some things you can do in this scenario. So we could be using Quicken Spell right now and open up with any one of these as a bonus action instead of what I'm about to do. I'm going to waste, quote unquote, my bonus action on the Hexblade's Curse because I want you guys to see this thing go all the way off. So let's go ahead and use Hexblade's Curse on this guy. This could go off with my actual weapon attack, but I just don't want to risk it for the video here. We're going to move closer and we're going to open up with a Booming Blade. Remember, this does 9 to 44. That just did, just to kind of expand out here. 12 and 24. I don't have Arcane Synergy here, so it's not going to do the amped up damage I want it to do, unfortunately. But just keep that in mind. It would have been able to do that benefit to me if I could have done it. You can also use your 3 sorcery points to cast your Eyes of the Darkness, which is your Shadow Sorcerer capability. So let's try and finish this guy off here. Of course. Why wouldn't it? So we did Booming Blade. And Booming Blade is a weapon attack, which then triggers our extra attack. So let's just finish him off. Well, I think if we finish him off with a normal attack, I think it's Booming Blade. They patched it in a patch that I think Booming Blade has to be the attack that opens up. You can't use, it used to be you could use Booming Blade for every instance of your attack, and it was disgusting. So let me see here. We'll do this. Yes, I know what you're going to do. Aha, critical miss. Just to get another Booming Blade action on there. And we can actually probably have the dog do this, but it's going to do another one. I know what's happening here. I'm deliberately showing that off. There we go. So now we get the chance to create an Accursed Spectre. And that guy comes out. Isn't that sick? And that also healed us for 10 points, which then blessed me because I'm using the Whisper's Promise to show that off. If I had also those hands on, you would see that I would then also have a disgusting amount of other stuff. We got a resistance. But look, with our helmet and our gloves, our Arcane Acuity is at a 10. So when I go to cast a spell attack roll or spell difficulty class, I get a plus 10 into it. Right now, my DC is already at 26. Well, because of that, right? Like, so it's showing me all of it put together. So you can see how this really plays together. My sorcerer spells are actually going to hit all the time almost because of that Arcane Acuity. And then Arcane Synergy is going to add that damage into my actual weapon profile. So it's pretty spicy sausage, right? The Mundane Spectre here too. Remember, it's ethereal. It's an incorporeal movement. Doesn't have an opportunity attacks have disadvantage on it. So I'm going to end my turn to get to our little doggo here. And there we go. Okay, we were able to get all the way to the dog. You know what? I forgot this guy came in the middle of it. I didn't need to do that. Well, whatever. Whatever here, right? So let's cancel that turn and cancel this turn. So remember how Omen works. A dark omen that can be of acid, blah, 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 blah. When damage of that type is dealt to the affected entity, the owner of the hound regains 1 sorcery point. I have 3 sorcery points currently. Let's see what we can do very quickly. Can I get this to work? That's 65. That's 80. What can you do, Jaheira? Just maybe call lightning like this. That's 65 here. We'll do it with you. Watch, this kills him and it just moots my point. What I was supposed to do first was actually attack with the hound. So you can see how you can easily not be the best YouTuber in the world like me, and it's okay. We'll go over here and attack this. Damn, we didn't fix it with the omen. So we got hit. We use Splinter Shadow. When you're attacked by a melee attack that does not deal radiant damage, splinter off of a piece of yourself to spawn a new version from the shadows. And look, he just gets to go. Does he? Okay, no, he went. Oh, he already did his thing. So it's not the full girthy one at 33 health, but it's at 15. It doesn't have a full omen, but it has the ability to still do that umbral tangle. And it has gloom step. So you can see how all this stuff really comes together for this build, how it gets to be a lot of fun. And had I not made the mistake of doing things improperly and maybe we got omen off, you would have seen how that would have been a sorcery point battery for this character that then charges their sorcery points. So I can be using spells as bonus actions. I can use twin spell to split it off into multiple ones. I can be using the other one here, distant spell, to increase the range of spells, and melee spells get a range of 30 feet. So you can, there's so much going on with this build, and we've made a lot of choices that are definitely more thematic rather than min-max, but that's okay. This build's already disgusting as it is. So have fun with this. Maybe you want to approach a Death Knight in a different way. Go ahead and let me know in the comments section below. I do have another build that's coming called my Dark Knight, which is Paladin, Sorcerer, Hexblade, coming in a day or two. So you can be on the lookout for that one as well. But as always, guys, thank you so much for watching here today. Have a good one and take care. Isn't that fucking cool? Isn't that a really cool build? Like, I think on paper, you're like, Hexblade, Sorcerer, that's not going to be very Death Knight. Dude, I have so much shit that I summon up with me. And I forgot to say how much, like, these guys... Oh, fuck, you know what? I should have gone through this really quick. Oh, I talked about it in its own section. Well, these things heal you. These things fucking heal you. Like, this build is fucking cool. I think this build is really fucking cool. It makes me want to do this instead of the other one, but we already have Hexblade Swashbuckler, so I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do, Mountain Dew. So there's that. You know, we could do Swashbuckler. We could do Swashbuckler Paladin for Astarion instead. That could be pretty funny. But I think Swashbuckler Hexblade's a little bit more fun for him. But isn't that fucking cool? That's so fun. I'm so stoked on this one. This is a really, really, really fun one. I think a lot of people are going to love. But guys, that is our stream here for the day as well. Let's go ahead and just jump you into a quick raid. I'm not even going to take a part in it. I'm just going to send you guys on over. Lunar Eternal. Only Bard's Finale. Is anyone I'm following? Sea Cat Play. Tangent. Biggie Sweats is on. Zellbox hasn't played in ages. Nino. Riker. This is Warlock and Sorcerer, yeah.
Another loyal devotee.
All right, the raid has begun, bros. I'm going to send you on over to Lunar Eternal here. She has 27 people watching. We're gonna like quadruple her numbers. That's not true. It's gonna double. That's gonna triple, I guess. Roughly. Thank you for following Old Potato. Guys, thank you so much for watching here today. Be on the lookout here too. So 3 Booming Blade and bonus action plus attack action surge. So you can't, I don't think you can use it on an action surge for sure. But you cannot do it on certain things. Like it used to be you could use it for your action, then your extra attack action. So I could have Booming Bladed 4 times prior to the patch. It is not like that clearly anymore. Yeah, almost Friday, bros. We'll be streaming on Saturday this weekend. Sunday is Easter Sunday, so we'll be at my parents' house eating lamb. But thank you so much for watching here today. Have a good one. Take care. Wash your hands. Stay safe. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Be on the lookout for this Death Knight build tomorrow. Then the Dark Knight build will be probably Saturday, and I'll probably actually do Dark Knight build on Sunday, and I'll do how to multi-class all the new subclasses on the day in between. But guys, thank you so much for watching. Have a good one. Take care, and let's send you guys on this raid. This raid goes off in 2, 1.